was down pretty bad yesterday. Down to like 0 rupees, 3k rupees too. So I'm running a pistol, but I think what we're gonna do right now is head to customs, go to 203, and get my briefcase. Yeah. We're probably gonna do some arena later on tonight too, because I gave that 1,000,000 rupees over to Ref accidentally, which made me poor as a motherfucker yesterday. But I wasn't planning on playing it though. And I can't play any arena though, because I think I'll end up losing that money if I don't catch those wins. So when Buffalo hops on, we'll probably go after that. Level 32, I got my money up for Ragman, so yeah, we'll be able to catch Ragman 3. What I think in the meantime though, we'll customs do this quest, and then we'll do factory. I'm gonna try to find this key on my scabs on Shoreline. There's some spawns I was looking at earlier. I need to find a shift grip for this AKM. I had one earlier, and I don't know what the fuck I did with it. And we'll go get Postman Pat. Oh. I got my money up. I was able to build up my hideout. Find out what I needed for my hideouts, and most likely the remainder of the shit I can sell. Well, no, I already sold it through. This is just what I found though today and yesterday, so we're gonna be going back through that here later.
Any component of the industry, like there's nothing glamorous about it. You know, you're sitting and they pin your clothes and you have to sit still for 5 hours while they shoot all the shoots and get all the shots they want. And I just got to the point I was like, Mom, I hate this. I don't want to do it anymore. And then that was it. And so I stopped. But yeah, that was right around probably 13, 14 is when I was like, I'm done. But it was incredible because, you know, we went through a really, my dad's law firm kind of imploded when I was graduating, when I was a senior in school. And so out of nowhere, I ended up, I wanted to do a 5th year of high school. And so all that money I had saved up was, I was able to pay for a portion of that experience. And so, you know, it goes back to that idea that you go through these things at certain times and you're not sure what it's going to mean or how it's going to affect you, but it's going to affect you. And I think understanding that the lesson isn't immediate, like that's when that stuff started, in particular with my brother. You know, I didn't understand what was going on. I didn't get it. I didn't understand why he didn't want to be around me. And as a result of that, that's when I really leaned in and started to realize that I wasn't going to get what normal brothers give each other. And so I had to go find it. And probably around, it was like 13, 14 where I kind of figured that out. And so I really developed strong, intense relationships with my friends. And, you know, Richie was...
I find that so not normal. I have 5 brothers. 5. I'm like super close with all of them. I think the youngest one is 27, the oldest is 39, and I'm in the middle. I just turned 32 today, so pretty dope.
One, Chris in middle school and high school, another Chris in high school, and they became my brothers. And that was meaningful for me because I didn't have a sibling. You know, once he left in '85, he was gone. And he'd come home occasionally, but it wasn't like, oh, hey, Eric, let's go hang out and do things. And then, yeah, so it was you know, you're in 1 minute, you're in this idyllic world, and then the next, there's chaos around you. And so for me, the way I managed that was I just dove into my athletics and really was like, this is it. This is what's going to save me. And so it was essentially football, and lacrosse became everything to me, especially football.
I've spent years on the show pulling back the curtain and trying to reveal what's really happening. Billionaires to the central banks who are stockpiling gold to the growing use of silver for artificial intelligence, the demand is rising.
This is a fucking 7-hour interview, so I'm afraid to like skip the commercials too far. It's too fucking small.
But how should you buy precious metals? Where do you start? And who should you buy from? Well, I was relieved to find a great company I can trust, and that company is GoldCo. They are top rated and keep it simple and transparent. They're an award-winning organization with over 7,000 5-star reviews, and they've got the best free silver offer out there. So if you're ready to learn how GoldCo can help you, call 855-936-GOLD or visit SeanLikesGold.com. You'll get a free 2025...
All right. We're just going to do a little bit of looting, let the dorm boys go play inside dorms, and then I'm going to go see if I can go grab my thingy. My thingy. Elite, have you played at all this swipe or what?
A little bit.
Just like the first few days or what?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude, I don't understand why there's not like a fucking opening on this side. I should be coming in with a sniper, bro. I got my pistol kills a few days ago. First PMC raid of the day, I was like stash organizing. I just did a handful of scavs. It's nice that that cooldown time, dude, is not like, was it 45 minutes or whatever they had it prior? It was a little rough.
Labyrinth.
You doing it? Yo, what the fuck, dude? I had to get this key dropped to me from Buffalo, and I ended up finding it just... Oh my god. The same raid that I'm in. I think I already have all my lions, although that was a nice money find. Oh, that ain't good.
I have 5 uses on my key.
The what?
I have 5 uses left on my key for
Which key are you running right now?
it's to open the door for Labyrinth.
Oh, the Gnosis one or whatever? The one I'm looking for? Dear God, dude, these irons fucking suck. A little stashy poo over here. Alright. Fuck you. I should have came in with my setup gear, dude. Shouldn't be running this fucking pistol. I want to say 203 is ice cream side. What the hell, dude? Let's see if Jabroni can match my endurance. I don't think he can. Punk ass bitch. What up, Miss CJ?
What's up, man?
Killing scabby boys.
Cabin on customs.
No, I'm a PMC.
Oh.
This round
No, no.
actually goes kind of hard, to be honest. What's up?
No going back to customs?
I don't think so. I don't know where I'm going next. It might be... No, I think I'm going factory, bro. I gotta do some shit over on factory, and it's looking like this raid's gonna be a W, so... I had some punto over in 3-story dorm shooting at me, but I got out.
I got a quest on factory.
You wanna tag along or what?
Fuck yeah.
Alright.
Should I throw on a juicer kit or some bullshit?
Honestly, first one, do bullshit. I'm just gonna come with a pistola, and... we'll go ahead from there, to be honest, bro.
Like,
You about this life, Elite? You want to tag along or what? Whatever, I didn't want you to tag along, dude.
alright, well,
Asshole.
I didn't want to anyways.
That's what they all say. Got out with a lion, dude. How many fountain raid lions do we need? Is it 2? Is it 3? Is it 4? Because I want to say it's 2. Alright. I don't even know what that fool hit me with, to be honest. He didn't do any damage either.
So glad I brought an antidote. Oh my gosh.
For the duration of hardcore white PvP mode, the low construction upgrade requirement for most double items. Well, we definitely ain't doing fucking scav case, because I don't give a shit about that. What about quest, though? Oh shit. There's a barter, dude, for a docs case. I could fucking use that, man. That'd be nice.
I am ready.
Hold on, sugar tits. I gotta look up something. Cause there's a quest where you gotta turn in a couple lions, bro. I don't remember how many it was. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna get that docs case, man. That'd be a huge W.
The labyrinth creeps me out.
It is kind of a scary map.
Rightfully so.
It's like dead quiet but I know some scabs are gonna come in. Killed a couple scabs the last time I was here, and then out of nowhere, Killer came out of nowhere.
Did he?
Yeah.
Fuck, bro, I've been getting rid of these horses this whole time. Wait, I might be able to craft some.
Just like every intern, including you, Dutch. You think more to it than that. If you'd rather be an artist, by all means, go do it. At least no one dies when you color outside the lines. Right now, you really should be focused on the page.
I just got workbench too? I don't know what that all consists of.
That advice first day at Chastain Project Village. Thanks so much. Do you want to see what I was drawing?
Bro, I was like 100% certain you can craft horses, but maybe not.
Ooh.
You don't know me and I
Okay.
don't know you. But you need to understand it. It's a learning.
What the fuck is
Finally,
this?
another GP.
Cause I remember thinking it was a pointless craft in previous swipes. Prestiges or whatever.
Drugs.
Impressive.
No. It's gonna drive me fucking insane, dude.
Me too.
Noises.
Hide it to my last breath. All the dancing is gold.
Kind of stuff. Surge of it.
No, maybe it's just used to craft shit. I gotta keep an eye out for horsies then.
Sorry. We'll cut again. We'll dance again. Both fighters, right?
Shit. CJ, was it Lucky Rabbit?
Yeah.
Good luck with that. No wheelchair. I'll be walking out of here on my own 2 feet. In my career,
That's a good point.
patients need to be
I
honest.
think I have a bastion for this bastion top. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Only then can they truly.
About that. Fine motor skills. You couldn't even put one block on top of another. So. Good luck with that.
This helmet used to be 100k, dude. I think it goes for fucking nothing now. Or like little small.
Feel any ambiguity or can try to save the life of the man.
What we are done. Let's get him where we are. Focus on the task at hand. We can watch over my shoulder.
Which is still.
Dr. Okafor, you're needed in the lobby.
Well, then I'm in surgery.
They said that it's urgent. Somebody from the medical board.
Hey, looks like today is your lucky day. Let's go.
Oh shit, we just unlocked Punisher. Not too shabby. Not too fucking shabby.
Did the doctor explain their treatment plan? Are they clear on their discharge instructions? I'm hoping for something more substantial. Okay, thanks, Caitlin.
You want us to see me?
Yes, you look tired. Please sit down.
Tired it off. But if you insist.
Oh, hey CJ, do you have like not a recoil pad, a shift foregrip?
L shift.
I can't remember. I just
One for
remember.
gunsmith.
Yeah. I think that's the
I do
only
not.
type of shift there is. Oh, the Fortis shift, yeah.
Yep, I still need it.
Do you? Alright, that's fair. Yeah, Peacekeeper 4, dude, it's a minute. I guess if Buffalo or Scrooge hops on, I'll see if I can snag it off one of those dudes.
They have Peacekeeper 4.
Bro, Buffalo's already fucking prestiged, man. And he's already a level 41 prestige 3. Let's see. Alright, we gotta go to the letter, and then we need to go to all the extractions.
You have to go to every single extraction in one raid.
No, I don't think it has to be done in one raid. Let me think. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know where all these extractions are. Fuck it. We're just gonna go in and see if I can find them. I think I can. Hold on, let me sell this shenanigans and then we'll bounce. Do you need anything for your hideout?
Just corrugated hoses.
Oh, that I cannot give up. Sorry, young man.
Or silicone tube.
Some silicone tubes I should probably be able to give you. I think I have a few too, actually. Maybe. I'm not 100%. You know what? No, I don't, actually. I found a few in my last scav raid, and I was like, I don't need this shit, so I didn't fucking take it.
Yeah, I need those to craft corrugated hose.
Oh, do you? Bro, you can
like
come
you
on a
get
you can come on a scav raid with me. So like, honestly, Streets has been like the best map to scav.
Yeah.
So there's a good route I do for Letties. I was able to pull 3 Ledexes in 2 days, dude. And then there's a semi good route for like items too, because like I guess you can't scav on ground zero.
Nope, you never were able to.
Are you serious?
Yep.
I did not know that. Hold on, let me
Get a map,
fuck with my ammo real quick. Do 2 APs on the top.
Oh shit, I got some BT. Might try to put some of that through Kill His Head.
5 for 5 BT?
No. 54R.
Oh, that'll definitely kill him in one go, dude.
One shot.
Yeah, that's whenever I would tracksuit farm, man, that was my go-to round. Even after they nerfed it into the fucking ground.
I mean, it's still 55-10.
It is not 55 pen, slut.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, wait, sorry, I'm getting M62 mixed up with BT. Yeah, you're right. M62, before they made it smaller than M80, used to be like 53 to 58 pen. I don't remember. It was in the 50s, like mid-50s somewhere. Alright, Postman Pat and extract doors. You know what? I might come in with a couple extra nades. See if we can catch a nade kill, bro.
Yeah, right. I just got a nade kill last night. I think it was last night. I'm not sure.
Bro, that's a nice looking gun you got there.
Shit, I just picked it up off the scab.
Just like that?
Yep.
What? Did you repair it though first?
It was full.
What kind of
was off
fucking
the
scab
PMC.
was that?
It was off a PMC.
Hold on, bud. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Put that story on pause. I gotta go pee. I'll be back in a sec.
Gold and Silver Kit Plus, you'll also learn about how you could qualify for the #1 silver offer out there. So give Gold Co a call at 855-936-GOLD or visit SeanLikesGold.com. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. Why do you think you and your brother Eric haven't mended things up 100% by now?
That's a great
It's
question.
been over 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Do you hold resentment?
No, not anymore. I think once John has been amazing. I mean, just for me, it was like, what did I do? You know, I think that was what it was for many, many years. I mean, and listen, we couldn't be more diametrically different, right? You know, he's in the fashion industry. I was a Navy SEAL, right? He's gay. I'm not, right? He, you know, is an activist, and you know, I do almost a political show for the right, and so I think that separation, and then obviously when I went into college, I did not mature. My emotional intelligence was pretty strong. We can talk about that, but and then in the teams, it was even more complicated because I was in San Diego almost the whole time, and he was up in LA, and I think we saw each other in the 7 years I was in San Diego. I think we saw each other 6 times, and he never once came to visit me. I was always driving up there, and You know, the one time he was in San Diego, which was kind of a crazy story with Charlie and Rick, and it was a Super Bowl thing that went haywire.
That was the same with me too. When I'd go home on leave and certain friends wouldn't make any time for me, it's like, yo, I literally just bought a ticket to come out here for like a week or two. I just stopped talking to them. I said, fuck these dudes. I was like, can't even take a couple hours, come say what's up. So I stopped seeing them. That was a while back. That was probably like 8-9 years ago.
That's for a different show, but
Let's hear it.
right now,
Yeah.
oh god, this is definitely a right turn right now. It was Super Bowl in San Diego. What was it? 2002.
Are you talking Charlie Melton?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And Rick Slater.
Oh boy.
And so
Get good.
you wanted the whole story?
Yeah, man.
I was combat deployment happened that summer. Was really struggling from that. Really struggling. Period. Went home over Christmas. Got engaged. Came back, and
We gotta stop at the coffee. I don't even know what time I'm gonna go to sleep tomorrow morning or this morning. But I have an appointment with my real estate agent at noon. So my ass needs to be asleep by like probably like 5 or 6 in the morning. I gotta find out where her office is. I think it's across the river. So she's probably towards like Virginia Beach or something like that. Which with traffic it's gonna be a little bit to get over there, unfortunately.
brother is an event planner. He's one of the biggest. He works for one of the biggest companies in the world, and he is the man. Like he put like.
Ooh, you ready to go kill some things, CJ, or what?
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, Postman Pat. Did we go day or nighttime?
Even day.
Really? Where the fuck is 1? Oh shit, we are in danger, bro. Well, we got an extract right here underneath us. What do you have to do on this map?
I gotta go up to the office and get the syringe.
Alright. Trying to think. We should probably stay to the underside, the underbelly of the map.
Yep.
But also we could go... Now, we'll save 3, that extract over there, for when we go extract. We'll rotate around. We'll go hit up medical. And then gate 0, I think is... I don't even know. We're just going to follow the map.
If we see Tequila, I'm gonna have to leg the absolute shit out of him.
Do you need the kill?
Nope.
Alright.
I want it though.
I feel you on that, bro. Let's go through the waterway. Oh shit, hold on. We got a guy down there. I'm gonna throw a nade at him. Fuck, bad nade.
Might have been good.
Actually, good fucking nade, I think. I threw another. Let me
Yeah,
check my
check
task. Did not count. Backing up. This isn't our fight. Oh shit! He threw a nade! Run! What the fuck did he throw over here? Nothing blew up. He went left.
Yeah, but a toss.
Copy. Yeah, you tagged him a couple times. Here, let's go over to med real quick. We'll just leave him be down here in the cellars or whatever. Oh, dude, I is so scared. Alright. We're gonna pull a Letty out of one of these bags. I hope you know that. really don't want to fuck with that, to be honest, dude. Alright, let's go to the other extract on this side. Oh, fuck, dude, that's Tagilla.
Hello.
You got a fresh mag in that bad boy, or what?
Oh, I do. Is he on us?
No, not yet, at least. That's what all the popping off was about, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's in the fucking offices, dude.
Sounds like it. I heard metal.
Alright, I'm gonna do Postman Pat real quick. I don't remember where to find this letter, dude. Ooh. Yeah.
He's right there behind him.
Is that?
Pretty sure.
I think it has multiple spawns now. Well, no, actually, no. I'm probably getting that fucking mixed up, to be honest, dude. What the fuck? Dude had 2 brewskis on him. I always thought it was in his chest. Like right there.
Maybe. Under his legs, maybe.
Uh-oh, something happened. Oh, are you there?
Yep.
Alright, well, hold on. I gotta figure out what the fuck this is about. Postman Pat number 2. Or... No, Postman Pat number 1. Bro, this is such an easy fucking task, too. Give me a sec. Sounds like a Mosin man, dude.
Yep.
Oh, it's next to his body. It's not in his body. It should be... Oh, it's right here.
It's right there. Nice one.
Nice. Alright, let's go over here yonder. Got movement down here? I think.
That's where the dude was.
No, I think we're good. Then we're gonna have to get you up top here soon too.
Yeah, peace gap spawn in 2 minutes.
Yep. Alright, you ready to go make history, dude?
Fuck yeah, bro.
Alright, let's fucking get it, baby. I'm gonna need you to take point. All I got is a pistola.
Yep. I got a nade to get us up to office.
Do you? Nice. Oh, shit. We might have to scare away Tagilla with that nade, too. Possibly.
Someone's in bathroom. PMC.
What? Scav behind us. We able to get in there? Don't die doing it.
Now. All the way down.
Yeah, chill, chill. Is he all the way down?
I think, yeah.
Alright, I'm pushing it. Hurry up, kick open that door. Yep, grab your sheet. Did you already check the safe?
Nope.
Alright. These dangerous times we're living in, bro. Oh my god, we found a sneaker.
I have no eyes on Hall.
Did you find your little item?
Yep.
Alright, we have to go down the other way. The bad guy way. Ah! Up, somebody's in bathroom. Oh fuck, that's Tagilla! Run, run, run!
Oh shit.
Bro, get the fuck out of there, dude! You know what? He's bugged. Did you kill him? Good shit, bro.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna try to get all this shit real quick.
Hold on. Private property, guy. Please go home.
I'm dead.
Are you?
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're good. It was a PMC.
Was it?
Yeah, he was hiding first floor with an MPX. Damn, I was about to start searching his pockets too.
At least you got the... Well, you didn't get leave with the shit, though, dude.
So well, it took one mag of PST to his fucking left leg.
Idea? You want to go back? Let's go grab your syringe.
Let's do it. Oh, he had a bunch of fucking flechette. You can use all that for setup.
Oh, goddamn. The PMC or the... Or, no, Tagilla?
Yep. There's a Mikey.
When she stares you down and offers to take out her dentures.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Or no, yeah, take out her teeth. I'm going on a no denture adventure.
The older the berry, the sweeter the juice, dude. I think that's what they normally say.
Right, alright. What gun am I running? AK. Okay. Run a little AK. Why not? And I'll bring 2 nades.
Oh, fucking lordy. Alright, we gotta go to the helicopter, too. On factory. And then we gotta take the main extract, like the fence on the outside. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And heat exchangers.
Alright. Bring
This could be kind of difficult.
AK-103 with a lot of T-45.
Yeah, alright. We're making our way to level 32, dude. We'll unlock Ragman 3.
I want to just unlock the fucking flea market.
That would be nice.
Level 35. Can't believe, bro, I cannot believe I killed him. That pussy fucking pulled up.
I mean, did you see he was all kind of bugged out, too, when he was, like, running towards us?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's because the fucking door frame.
The what?
It's the door frame. I think he was originally aggroed on the other guy. And, decided to run, and he wasn't aggroed on me, he was aggroed on you. And I guess since he ran away, he started going to the other guy until I shot him.
Oh, the MPX dude that lit you up, or what?
Yep. Oh, but, yesterday I got a grenadier kill. Wait, maybe it was not yesterday, maybe it was earlier today. I think it was earlier, yeah, it was earlier. Ran a night raid, and I was in the ditch in front of a crack. I threw an M67, like an absolute fucking lob, right? Killed some dude on Dark Stairs on Fortress.
Did he? Nice.
Right, it was so insane.
You know what? I've gotten some pretty good kills with M67s too, dude. It's just when you lob them far, it gives time for like the detonator or the fuse or whatever to start fusing. And then, yeah, I pulled the kill then. Defectory. I don't know why I'm insuring this helmet.
I don't insure anything on factory. It is not coming back out.
Yeah, most likely with the P scabs and shit, dude.
Yep.
I hate it, dude. Every time I move my OBS between my secondary monitor and my primary. Being my primary monitor is 4K, my secondary is 2K. Like, changes the fucking size of OBS, dude. Pretty dumb.
If there's a New York premiere for F1, the Brad Pitt, he did that. You know, he ran the whole thing. Like, he's amazing at what he does. He's got so many gifts. And so he was an event planner back then. And he was working for the NFL Experience. And so he called me. He's like, hey, man, we're going to be in town. And these are like massive black tie parties. And they were going to have it on Miramar Air Base. Right? Kind of fuse it in. The war had just been going on for a year and they wanted to commingle and it was in San Diego. And so he's like, hey, do you want to go to this thing? And I'm like, yes, I do. And I forget when this was like, I think he called me it was almost that Friday. And Charlie and I had started a bender that Friday. And I think it was Saturday night. We drank pretty much all through the night. Next morning, woke up, started going. And I don't know how.
That was my TDY in San Diego. Well, in Vegas, El Centro. Last day we went out to San Diego. We went to a Coco's, which I guess is a pretty fancy like Japanese restaurant, and then we got an Airbnb, top of the hills, freaking nice. Then we went to the downtown area for the remainder of the night.
Rick came over and I'm like, hey man, you want to go? And he's like, yup. And next thing you know.
All right, we're probably gonna stick to the basements first, bro. We're gonna save your little thingy for later. Fuck. We are in a hot spot.
Your killer's already here.
Turn downstairs, dude. You know, I actually don't know all the places to mark this shit, dude. What the fuck is the name of this task? Black Swan. Give me one sec. Doesn't fucking lead to nothing. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I do remember having to look at the map. I think I know where we're at. We got movement. Just be careful.
Right above us.
That's fine, that's fine. We can be sneaky boys. There's Mag checking. Hold on, let me try to catch my bearings. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck we are. Alright, we are under there. Trying to think of how we got down here.
We spawned gate 3.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go this way, dude. It leads nowhere. It should be like the heating pipes on the walls, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I feel like this is one right over here, maybe. Oh, it is. Fuck yeah, dude. I don't know which one I just did though. I think there's someone above. All right, so I know where we're at. We're actually on 3, so. fuck. I think we take a left right here, and then we'll take a left here shortly. Maybe it was that door I looked at earlier. And then we'll diagonal right. Yep, here's one. I think. And then once we do this one, we're gonna hook a left over. Actually, I don't think we can get that way. No, we're gonna have to hook a right. Nice. "21 seconds. Hey, do you still need your Tashankas?
I haven't even gotten to that quest.
You should start stacking them though. Here, grab that on the floor. You need like 15 or 12 of them or some nonsense. Oh, we got movement ahead of us. Oh, it's probably above us. Or, no, dude, this fucking Ronin like fucks up my audio, dude. I think I'm hearing you. Alright, so there's the open area. We'll have to do helicopter here in a little bit, do your thingy, and then we'll go outside. Alright. What time is it? 15 minutes? Alright, let's bounce. That's a pistol, boy.
Pistol versus Moza.
Damn fucking tootin'. Alright, here's one of them.
Is that the last one?
That is the last one. Alright, so we did that one, and then what we're going to do is we're going to chill here for a sec, and then we're going to make our way back to helicopter real quickly.
Okay.
And then we're going to come back downstairs.
Go up towards 3 stories.
Yep. And then we'll go get your shit, your little syringe. And then we're going to go to the first floor office, and then we're going to jump out, and we're going to extract through the outside. I think it's called Courtyard Gate, maybe? Probably. Bro, it's going to be hard as fuck to get this key card. Well, no, we have the flea market now. Fucking... Because there's a quest for Kappa where you gotta get in there and go plant something. It's a key card with 2 uses. Expensive as fuck. So just like a normal wipes do, it's like 3-4 million or something like that a pop. And yeah, Buffalo, in order to get to Prestige 3 this wipe, dude, he fucking found it off of a cultist, dude.
I just broke down off the store.
Yeah, it might be a scav bitch. Let's go up this way. I'm gonna have you come up these stairs with me, and you'll give a little baby overwatch while I run up to that helicopter and grab my little thingy. Oh shit, that's PCF. Punk ass bitch! Did you see me one-tap him, dude? 3 times?
Oh.
It's popping up. I don't know where the fuck it is. Nope, there's a scav all the way over there. I'm run back to you. Alright, let's go back down, young man. Hey, hold on. There's somebody right ahead of us.
Scav.
Horrible grenade. Let's go inside here, yonder. Really getting into the shit right now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, PK, we're going up to get your shit, bro. We'll fight whatever we gotta fight. Oh, fuck.
I see him. I got an angle on him.
Do you?
Peek again. Peek again. Come on.
You didn't die, did you? No. That was insane, bro. I gotta repack. He's hurting, dude. Nice, dude. He has a boyfriend? Or that might just be normal AI scav. What the fuck? Why did my guy reload? You ready?
Yep.
Oh, he's up top, up top, up top. Got him. Got middle ahead of us. Reloading. Little shit somewhere here over here. Oh. Ah! I ran downstairs.
I'm on stairs.
Copy.
Inside stairs. An AI scav up there, I think.
Wait for me and we'll go push together as one. I think those are P scavs, bro. I'm pretty certain. Alright. What floor are you on?
Right here.
Copy. Let's go up to third. Hold on, let me go first. Yep. Alright. Send it.
Didn't spawn here this time. Where's the...
It can be on the floor too, I think.
First time I picked it up was on the floor.
I think it could be in the shelf right there. There's an area over here that it can spawn to.
Oh yeah, it spawned over here. Oh, it's right here. Gotta love level 50 perception.
Oh, did you manage to get it or what?
Yeah, I got 50 endurance, 50 vitality. Let's see what I have. Endurance, vitality, strength, health, and perception. And my attention's at level 46.
Nice. Let's save some puss for the rest of us, bro. What the hell, dude? How long did you do it for?
Literally played like 4 games.
Alright, let's bounce. First floor. And then we GTFO. Oh, we might have noise in here. Oh, down that hallway. Let me hit this safe real quick.
We're in gate 3 right here.
Yes. Well, no. We're gonna go out the back. Right over here,
courtyard.
yonder. Courtyard, yes, sir. Don't press F on the transition. Nice, dude. That was a W raid.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was gonna shoot you in the leg, but you're moving too quick.
Like a fucking bunny rabbit, bro. I know we really killed those terrorists, dude. They didn't stand a chance against us.
Has to be. No one else will get information. I can't confront him. I have no proof, but I'm sure it's him.
You watching like a TV show, CJ?
Yeah, I'm watching The Resident.
Resident?
The Resident, yeah.
What's that on?
Huh?
What's that on?
Doctor show.
The walls have eyes. Oh, bro, this is a rough one, man, if I remember correctly. The Wi-Fi cameras on factory?
Chemical 4.
Oh, man, these are hard, dude. I think I remember these. I don't know if they're required for Kappa, though.
I got vitamins and chemical 4.
What does that all involve?
Chemical 4 is,
Bro, I keep pulling up these military thumb drives, dude.
you gotta locate the transport with the chemical customs. Mark the vehicle. But this is, oh my god. This is where I pick between therapists.
Oh, yeah, I know what quest you're talking about.
Who should I do? Prapper, right?
No,
Okay,
well, wait, what's the name of the quest?
it's big customer, but
I think I went with therapist, dude, to unlock the injector's case. And being we were limited on what we could put in our ass, it made the most like logical sense to me. You know what I mean?
well, I can't even put fucking meds in there, so I don't even use injectors.
Well, you should get in the habit, dude. The injectors are pretty big this swipe. Like, you should have a key tool and injectors, and then probably like a docs case. And when we get access to like sick cases, those would be pretty smart to put in there.
I need one more morphine. I mean, that's true, I do get the most money out of Fist. But, oh my god, it's minus 0.25. I'm gonna go back down to Prapper too. I can get it up. No problem. I need one more ice cream cone.
I think
Kill
it's 7.5 mass.
3 cultists. Kill 3 cultists with a double barrel shotgun.
I gotta be getting close to level 32. Oh my god. Alright, never mind.
Where are we going?
Back to factory, baby.
What we gotta do?
There's a whole lot. I gotta find all the forklifts and some other shenanigans. Oh, I gotta plant Wi-Fi cameras.
Oh shit, okay. Alright, this is probably gonna be my last raid, so let's make it good.
Alright. Is it almost dinner time? Oh wait, it's past dinner time.
I already ate. I'm just tired as shit.
Alright, alright.
Yeah, I got work at 9 in the morning again.
How How was work today? What
It's
the
alright.
fuck, dude?
Not too bad.
It's kind of been a pretty good kit, to be honest.
Running a
Surprisingly.
pistol.
Yeah, this little USP. Oh, make sure you eat and drink too, dude.
I did.
Alright, I need to grab my Wi-Fi cameras and then we should be Gucci after that. Hold on, I gotta turn this metal tank for something.
For a rite of passage.
No, I think it's for a weekly. Oh, but I don't have my fire cleans though. Fuck it. I'm hoping I catch my Wi-Fi cameras. I don't even know if I can buy those. Oh, thank God. Alright. And then I can just grab a map of like wherever the forklifts are. Same the task. The walls have eyes and forklift certified. Won't be enough XP to throw me over to level 32, unfortunately. It's whatever though. Walls have eyes and forklift certified. This one's gonna be kind of a motherfucker, dude. I think planting those cameras take like 30 seconds, something like that. It's kind of scary.
Thought it was like 12. It depends on the quest.
It might be, dude. I don't know. It's been a minute. Gate 3 above med tent, and then super extract. All right. We have this one ready to go. Bro, who the fuck did this numbering? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fucking weirdos.
No, it was the three of us. So, I mean, Charlie's 6'5", 6'6", 265, 270, right? Rick was 6'3", 235, and then me. And we go to this thing, and we actually put a button-down shirt on, and we go in, and we're early, we go on base, we go right to a bar, and just start getting after it, right? Getting after it. Well, you know, I'm the guy who's always kind of trying to stir the pot, and so I'm looking around, I see these guys over here, and I walk up, hey, how you guys doing? What's up? And you want to have a drink with us? And I'm like, yeah, come over. And this guy I'm talking to, and he runs small venues, like little stadiums, like little soccer stadiums or whatever, and I forget where he ran them, but, and then he had his head of security guy.
Oh, fuck, bro, where are we going in? Alright, well, that was quick. That was quick as a motherfucker, dude. Alrighty.
Already gotten pushed, bro. Oh wait, no, it's a scav running away. Someone's got tagged. I'm dead.
Oh, I'm dead too. Fuck.
I don't even know from where.
I don't know. I heard shots. Those were probably scavs shooting ahead of us, or a player shooting at scavs. I think we got killed from the inner side. You know where the crashed helicopter is?
Yeah, we definitely did. Got killed by a VPO.
Oh, that motherfucker. Oh, he's got 10 KD. It's a little suspicious.
Alright, fuck it, I'm throwing on a pistol.
Are you?
You got a nice tan Glock.
Ah, fuck, dude. That little Ronin didn't protect my noggin at all. I'm gonna come in actually geared this time. I should be cool.
The swap is crazy. I'm going pistol.
I don't remember if I have an Alton or not. I don't think I'm gonna bring in an Alton though. Might be a little too much.
Well done.
You know what? I have some death shadows. I might as well fucking use them now. They're just taking up room on my stash. My little stash po. Alrighty.
Wish I could buy Eve. That's what Peacekeeper 3 for.
Oh, I'm gonna bring in. You know what? I got 260 bangers, dude. I'm probably gonna bring in this RPK.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I crafted them thinking I needed them for
How do you craft them?
yeah, you need lavatory too.
Seriously, I don't even, bro. What do I even need to upgrade lavatory?
There's a bunch of shenanigans you need for it.
If I do that, I can do ice cream cones, and it'll make me feel that much better about picking therapist.
Yeah, definitely worth, dude.
You're fucking right. I need 6 more packs of screws, 4 sewing kits, and an electric drill. But first, I need water collector, which I need 2 more fucking corrugated hoses for. Or I just find one.
The corrugated hoses can be... Oh, motherfucker. Corrugated hoses can be crafted, I think in Lavatory 1, maybe?
Yeah, but I need a silicone tube.
Be that way sometimes. Some PP rounds should be sufficient, I think. I keep thinking I have 0 ruples, bro. Yesterday just put me in a whole poor bitch fucking mentality, dude. Let me grab a 30 banger and I should be fine. These scavs be getting spicy sometimes, dude. What up, Sturbin Gate Manager? How you doing, bud? Alright. I would like a bag, dude. I'm coming in kind of thick. I bet we pull a few kills or something, maybe. Oh, God. I don't have any bags. Oh, nope, I got a bag.
Keep coming thick.
Thick as fuck, baby. Alright. Cranes and forklifts are what we're looking for. I don't even know if this forklift one is... I don't know if either of these are needed for Kappa, but they're good XP though, so...
Yeah. Alright, let's get it going.
Yeah, let's go make some history. We're gonna catch that quick load in time. I wonder if should we go nighttime? You want to go nighttime?
Oh hell no.
What? Why?
Hell, bro, that's gonna be scary as shit.
Why would it be scary?
Running with a pistol, bro.
Do you have your camo turned up?
Not really.
Turn it up real quick, bro. Do you know how to do it?
No.
It's super fucking easy, bro. You know your Windows search bar?
Yep.
Just type in gamma. And it'll say display adjustment or whatever.
Calibrate display color.
Yeah. Now you don't want to next all the way through. You want to next to where it gives you a little bar, and then once you raise it all the way to the top, then just minimize it. And I'm telling you, you'll be able to see in Tarkov so much easier.
Raise it all the way to the max.
All the way to the max, dude. I was showing Wade this a few days ago, and he had never fucking used it before. I was like, all right, silly goose. Did you get it?
Yeah. Damn.
It may be a little bright, but oh, you know what? Fuck that. We're just gonna ensure it all. Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, you'll be able to see everything for the most part, I think.
Fuck. They just run night raids without fucking quad night.
Bro, it'd be funny. You turn up your gamma all the way, and then you have to like wear shades while you're playing the game because it's so bright.
I might, bro.
All right, I'll be back here in a sec.
Right there with him. And I'm talking to him. The other security guy was over with Charlie and Rick at the bar. And the guy tells me, oh, yeah, he's a Vietnam vet. I was like, no, that's awesome. That's really cool. And he's like, are you guys in? Like, yeah, we're in the Navy. And he's like, oh, okay. And he's like, you know, he was a Navy SEAL in Vietnam. And I'm like, get out of here. Are you kidding me? I was like, yeah. So I immediately go right over to the bar. I'm like, hey, dude, I heard you're a SEAL and you were in Vietnam. He's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, you know, what class were you in? And he was like, oh, it's top secret. And
shit.
And so it starts, right? And I'm like, oh man, that's cool. I go, so tell me, some stories, And I was like, and these guys weren't in it yet because I had to build it up, right? And this was back in the different days of my what fascinated me, right? And he ends up telling me all these stories, how he did the secret stuff in the Laos and Cambodia, and I'm just like, this was really cool. But then I asked him a couple qualifying questions, and like, do you know Rudy Bosch? And that's right when Survivor was on, so it was the biggest TV show. Rudy's a legend, right? He's one of the most famous Navy SEALs ever. And he's like, nope, never heard of him. I was like, okay, cool. I was like, hey, come over and meet my buddies, And it's like, I want to tell them about your stuff. So I brought him over. They're 3 sheets to the wind, and I come over and I'm like, hey, and I start telling him, and Rick looks over and he goes, do you know Master Chief Gallagher, another legend, Team 2 legend in the teams, like the man, right? I got a chance to meet him at one of the reunions down at Chief Watson Patches has this little marina down by the museum, and got to meet Master Chief Gallagher there also. It was the coolest thing ever. These Vietnam guys just sitting around shooting the shit. And he's like, no, never heard of him. And Rick's like, get over here, pulls him in, gets in his face, and is like, you're fucking lying right now, and we know you're lying, so you're gonna drink until I tell you can go. And so we're just, Charlie's just like boom, 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 and then then he's then I forget who it was. He like finally is like, I'm out here, like bolts, and the guy like they disappear, and so now we're laughing and just slamming.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, let's see. You can see better, right?
Fuck yeah, bro.
I know, you can do nighttime pretty fucking easily, to be honest, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna start doing quests like this, bro.
I mean, it's an easier way to do quests.
I keep my flashlight on in case anyone's got quad knots.
Yeah, it ain't too bad. Alright, that was one of my forklifts. So the other one is going to be over here. That's fucking 2. Fucking 3. Let's go this way.
They removed this spawn.
They might have. I don't know. Maybe it's dependent on how many people are playing. Alright, there's fucking 4 spawns over here, dude. Insane. You know what? I'm gonna pain. There might be someone to the right inside that little room because that door is open.
It's usually closed.
Yeah, I want to say it's normally closed. Maybe above? I gotta hit this forklift. Fuck it. Alright, let's go to med tent. Keep an eye above too, dude. These motherfuckers might be up there.
I haven't even fucking blinked yet. This camera's.
GG's, baby. That was a thick boy right there, dude.
Fuck, he is thick.
Is he? How thick is he from a scale of 1 to 2?
Bro, MP7, fucking Banshee, 25, Tor 2.
Ah. I fucked up my class 4 plate a little bit. I'm repacking.
Heard.
Dude didn't realize this whole place is private property, man. Huh?
Where? Oh my god, look where, when you get a chance, look where I got myself.
Hold on. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, we're playing hide and seek, bro.
It says there's a forklift back here.
Maybe
Oh no, I'm an idiot. I got my shit mixed up. Sorry.
Yeah, look where I'm at, bro.
Oh, all right, that's pretty cool. Hey, actually, I want you to run Homeboy's kit so you're a little bit more effective, and just give it back to me.
Extract.
Yeah, basically.
Heard.
Yeah, pick her up. Alright, so we got those 4. We might try to go plant my camera thingy. Yeah, there's one right above us.
One thing, I can't carry this helmet, and I already got one, so actually, hold on, I'll draw my helmet. That has more, you know, to it. Holy shit, yo, this guy has a fucking Fortis shift, bro. Take this.
Let me see it. Oh, bro, nice, man. Wait, was he bringing it in for someone?
Nope, it's just him.
Oh, was that on his gun?
Yep.
Ah, duly noted.
Crazy, I could have gotten away with.
It's already in the booty, dude. Alright. I need a plant above there. Got a scav all the way down there.
Oh, I see him.
There's a way to do this. Alright, I am gonna plant 40 fucking seconds, dude. This is insane. Alright. And then, isn't there a way to drop down so you don't break your legs or something like that?
I'm not gonna lie, I have no fucking.
Do you have any splints on you?
Nope.
Did Homeboy have any splints on him?
Nope.
Shit. You know what? I actually have a serve on me. It's just gonna suck using a serve to fix a fracture, though, if it comes down to it.
Some PMC on the water doors.
There's gotta be a fucking way to get down this without breaking it. Alright. Is that you?
Yo. Yeah, I shot, killed, maybe a PMC. Can you check down there in the hole?
Yeah.
Yeah, PMC in the water?
No, it's a scav. Alright, come on
No
down.
fucking way. No fucking way a scav was walking.
Well, I think you walk slower in the water though too, keep that in mind.
You don't?
Oh, That could have been a P-scav. Alright, we're gonna come over here, hit these two thingies. Or forklifts. We're gonna grab that last one. Alright, let's go touch this forklift over here yonder. There's something inside. How the fuck is he still alive? Got him? Holy shit, man. All those fucking scavs are coming at me, bro. That was insane. Alright, we need to go to gate 0. And then I'm gonna have to plant above. Oh, there's a dead thingy in here. Wait, what? Oh, no, it's outside, sorry. Alright, well, let me repack real quick. Puddle Womper was homeboy's name. And then you didn't have any quests here, did you?
I have the good times, that's it.
Oh, that quest doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, I fucking hate that shit. I do need a broken G phone if you find.
Show? Alright, well, I have to go up here, and I need to go plant, so I'm gonna need you to cover. I didn't walk up to number 4. I need to backtrack and go hit up that forklift.
Alright.
And then we're running back to the main area, hit forklift 10, 1, and 12. But when we get to 1, I need to do the crane over there. 12 seconds. It's gonna be an area for me to drop down. Hit this forklift right here. And PK. Alright, follow me. We're gonna head this way. There's something inside it. I kill him? Alright, let's go.
Oh damn. You shot me too.
Alright, we're gonna grab this forklift over here. Fuck you, scav bitch. Alright. I should have grabbed this when we spawned over. Oh, I might have already done it. Alright. So we need to grab number 1, and then I need to go plant my camera. We got movement. Up above.
I have an impact.
Nope.
I'm gonna hit Kobe.
You ran inside. I feel like we need to kill him, but I don't know. Maybe we can get away. Come up here with me. We're gonna close these doors. You go close that upper door, and let me make my way to my objective. Alright, this one. I end up breaking my leg coming down here. Alright, I'm planning right now. Then my last forklift should be in gate 3 when we go extract. Let me verify I have all my forklifts though. That was definitely, well, it could have been a PMC, but I think it was a P-scab, but it's making me wonder, like, why the fuck was he even up here, though? You know what I mean?
Definitely PMC.
Nice. Alright, we are, I think I gotta break my legs to get off this one.
How did he got up by running up?
Oh my god. Alright, let's go extract. Did you close this door?
Nope.
Ooh, shit. Got it, baby. And we got the fucking shift.
Your kid.
Oh yeah, yeah, come back. A man of integrity. If you want to throw her on the ground, dude, that would be much appreciated.
Take what I found. Oh, I can't. Oh well. Cool. If I keep the helmet.
Yeah, you're fine. It's
Oh,
bouncing.
here's the ears. Oh no.
No, you're good. Just take it. Dope, dude.
Well, if I got that guy with the fucking impact.
That was a good, like you definitely threw ahead where you thought he was going. Somehow it didn't kill him though.
Yeah. What time is it?
It's 10:46 for me.
Shit. Come on.
I'm gonna stay up till like 5, 6 in the morning though. I got an appointment with my real estate agent tomorrow, so I have to be across the tunnel by like noon.
Yep.
Oh, I guess I did 2 tap. Oh, eliminate scouts as one of my dailies. Nice.
Oh yeah. It's...
Bro, it still wasn't enough to. Oh god, I gotta plant my tool sets on this map now. I think we're gonna save that quest, dude. I don't. Might do that one off stream actually. I'll probably just like rat with a little pistol or something like that. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can turn in this AKM now. It's ready for turn in. Don't know what the XP is.
Dios.
Yeah, hopping off or what?
Yeah.
That's fair, man. Have a good night, dude. Oh, fuck. I'm so close, too. Alright. That went really fucking well, actually. I don't know where I'm gonna go next, though. Oh, these are identical. Interesting. Might have to do a food run later. How did that pineapple juice get me to 100? I'm gonna have to go do setup here later too. It's gonna kind of suck. Can't get any fucking keys. I could probably do that. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go to Shoreline, dude. The fuck is this? Back door? Oh, that's reserve. Yeah, we're gonna bring in an AKM then. I could turn over that money to... Yeah, I don't think so. Not yet, at least. Not fucking yet. This is not a bad gun. I kind of want a scope. I don't know. Maybe it's a barter. Fuck, it's a fucking barter. Holy shit, man. 100k for a little shit-ass suppressor? I think we're gonna change that up. That's not too bad. I'm gonna save this as 1111. I don't know if I have PS unlocked. I probably don't, to be honest. Let's go take a look. Alright, just T45. Oh, I literally gotta do this quest I'm on to unlock PS. That'd be kind of a big W. We're just gonna take off this other shit for the time being. I need my 3 jammers. 3 jammers and 3 markers. Shield on right now. Should be fine. It's a nice build, actually. Part 3. That looks like it's the last one too. It's kind of nice. Fuck, dude, we gotta go to the top of finish. I think this is the shit one, to be honest, dude. Let's see. I think this is the one where I gotta like fucking plant and like gotta sit there. Yeah. Spelled ambulance wrong. We got a little extra time too. I might see if I can try to find that Gnosis key. Gnosis. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna bring on ibuprofen. Oh my god, he bugged out my fucking group. Alright. We're gonna keep this open too, see if we can find that. Oh, hold on.
Next thing I know, I go over and I don't know, I got a cigar or something, I don't know how, and I see my brother beelining towards me, and he looks pissed. And he's got some woman with him, and he's like, get over here. And so they take me behind the curtains. They're like, this woman, like, did you threaten these people who paid money to go here with your drunk friends? You got to get out of here right now. And I'm like, I didn't do what, you know, and Eric's like just shaking his head like, you idiot, what are you doing to me? Right? This is my job. You just threatened somebody. And I'm like, I didn't say, you know, and we come out and the Marine MPs are there. And there's like 10 of them, right? Because they heard there was SEALs, right? And they're an overwhelming force. And so they're like, all right, gents, you, and you. And the three of us got escorted off Miramar base and barely got away with almost destroying my brother's, you know, his event. So yeah, that was but anyways, going back to the relationship. You know how you get into those moments where you're not sure what the solution is, and you kind of dig into a state of mind, where you dig in more so into a state of emotion, and you lock that emotion in, whether you're protecting yourself or you're trying to rationalize your behavior because it doesn't feel right, but you don't want to back down because of how hurt you've been or how wrong you are or whatever the context for your shame. And I suppose I couldn't get out of that. I suppose I was probably...
You felt shame?
Yeah, as I got older, for sure.
What did you feel shame about?
That I wasn't there for him. That I couldn't help him. That nobody gave me the opportunity to be like, you know, Eric, I don't care if you're gay. You're still my brother. I love you. How can I help you? I mean, there were several times. I mean, he didn't even tell me until I was in college and he was older. Like, we sat down with him. He's like, you know, I'm gay, right? And I was like, I didn't know, but I assumed. And I got into a couple fights with my friends who had said something when I was in high school and I was older. Like, well, yeah, at least my brother's not gay or whatever that is. And you know, got into it a couple times with friends as a result of it. And, you know, that shame of not being able to support him, not being able to be there for him. And then, you know, over a while, because I wanted his love, you know, I wanted a relationship. I didn't know how to process the entirety of those emotions in a way that what you're freed from that shackle of shame.
What would you say to him right now?
Oh, that I love him dearly, and that I'm proud of him, and that I admire him, and that I'm grateful that we're close. We were just up in New York, and I had an event up there for my firm, and we decided, this was after we'd spent a week in Maine with all of Jana's family, her immediate family. It was like 18 of us, right? Wonderful, amazing people. I'll talk about them later. But and so I had this event, and so Jana was, well, why don't we go to New York and see, Eric and James? And I was like, yes, absolutely. And he's just so good with the kids and so caring for us, and he gives us so much. And this is a guy that's moving at 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, he's putting on, they're spending $1 million on these premieres, and he's running the whole thing, and so constantly grinding. But he makes the time, and he comes, and he goes to lunch with us, and he has dinner with us, and so we were able to celebrate my birthday dinner up there, and just I think it's the presence that I think I want more of, just to be with him, near him, and just so we can sit in that long space to try and fill it in. I think, and so I love him, and I'm looking forward to our relationship growing stronger and stronger and stronger, and particularly just being in a space where we can rely on each other. That would be the dream.
I hope that happens, man.
Yeah, me too.
Let's move on.
All right.
What got you interested in the military?
Oh my God.
Actually, you went to school first.
I did. Went to 4 years of college. The jump from 17 to 23 or 22 was really intense. It's where my world really collapsed for the second time. My dream had always been to play Division I football. Like I was the guy. I went to, quarterback camps up in Indiana every summer. University of Michigan football camp. I loved it. Everything about the game for me is just makes sense. I love the camaraderie. I love the tactics. I love the arduousness of it. I love the pain that you feel. I love the competition of it, right? The grittier team wins, the closer team wins. And that's really, I think, what shaped who I am fundamentally the most, was that sense of camaraderie that exists within a close team. And so, but my senior year, we went 0-10. We didn't win a damn game. In fact, my last game against our arch rivals, I can't believe I'm openly talking about this on your show, but I think we got beat like 64-0. And they knocked me out of the game twice, like hit me so hard on the blind side, cracked my helmet open. And I mean, it was, the culmination of my whole childhood focus on football, came collapsing down in an 0-10 season. And that really put me into a panic. And it was a guy at school at St. Andrews who, his name was Gary Niels. He's probably one of the most significant influences I've had in my life as a young man. He was the MVP of the 1977 NCAA Division I lacrosse championship. He was a goalie for Maryland, and he had come down from school up north, and he was my assistant lacrosse coach, and he was the dean of students. And I just looked up to him, and I think he brought it up to me. It was just like, listen, there's this thing called a postgraduate year, and a lot of guys up in the Northeast, you can do this 5th year of school. You grow older, you get stronger, you play another year of sports, you get another year of high school, and then you go to a better school or bigger school. And so I brought this up. My parents were like, do you want to do this? And I was like, yeah, if it gives me an opportunity to be able to play in college. And so I applied to like 6 different schools up in, from New Jersey up to New England, and ended up getting accepted at Choate Rosemary Hall in Connecticut. And it was fantastic because the quarterback, he was like, yep, love you, coming up. We're going to throw the ball 45 times a game. Absolutely awesome. And it was amazing. And also, too, because in the spring, we won a state championship in lacrosse. And I was, the top player on the team. I ended up being the Florida representative to the National All-Star game for lacrosse. Now, just to clarify, that was not a big deal back then because Florida had like 18 teams, right? And I remember I was on the West team, and there was 9 midi lines, right? And I was a midfielder, and I was on the 9th midi line with the guy from California and the guy from Colorado. So, it wasn't that big of a deal, but it was still, I was able to take that accolade, transfer it into this next evolution of my athletic career, which was to go to Choate. And I remember showing up in August, and I was so excited. I was like, this is my shot. I'm going to go to this great school. I'm going to get it, recruited by D1 school. It's going to be amazing. And I remember showing up first day, and we're doing our tests and strength stuff. And I look over at this guy next to me, and I said, hey, how you doing? I'm David. What's your name? He's like, Mike. And he's like, I'm like, what position you play? And he's like, quarterback. And he goes, what position do you play? And I go, quarterback. And this dude had recruited 2 of us, and we both showed up. And so everything was shot in that moment. And it's like, dude, coach, you just told me I was the guy. That's why I came to the school. That's why we're paying this insane amount of money to go to the school so I can come here and throw the ball. And I don't know what it was. We had a really solid team, a lot of great guys, Kirby, and we had like 9 postgraduates, and Brian Lonsinger was our captain, and all these amazing human beings, really special guys. And so Mike and I looked at each other and said, hey, do you want to go for it? And he's like, yeah. And so we just split time the whole year, and we went undefeated. We were one of the best teams at that time in Choate's entire 112-year history. And we were beating teams by like 50. And we won the championship at that big school, and it was incredible. And I was riding this huge high and was getting some looks and was getting some smaller colleges. And then lacrosse came. I played basketball and then played lacrosse, and we won a championship in lacrosse too. But no big D1 offers came in other than for lacrosse, and it was one for UMass and then one for Penn State. And the reason I got the Penn State offer was, again, because of Gary Niels. He had sent a letter to Glenn Thiel, who was the head coach at Penn State, and said, hey, this guy's not from Philly, he's not from Long Island, he's not from Maryland, upstate New York, but he's a really good athlete, and if you give him a shot, he'll make you proud. And so he put his reputation on the line for me, and I went on a recruiting trip to UMass, and I went on a recruiting trip to Penn State, and it wasn't even a choice. And so I chose to go to Penn State, and it was a funny start because when I showed up, my whole intention was I was going to try and walk on the football team. I'd created this illusion that I could play at Penn State, right? From the time I was a little kid, when I was little, it was like, all right, go to University of Michigan, win the Heisman, then go play for the Pittsburgh Steelers. You're a kid and you just, you're, it's not like it is today where there's max preps and there's every single stat and they rank everybody's 5-star, blue chips, 4-star, 3, like it wasn't like that. And so I had conjured up this illusion that I was a lot better than I actually was. And so I said, all right, I'm going to go to Penn State and I'm going to walk on. And I showed up in like August, and my roommate was still one of my closest friends this day, Mike O'Keefe, who I just loved dearly. It was like a godsend that he was my roommate. He was All-American from Baltimore, and we were in freshman study hall class, and it was all the athletes. And he's like, hey, man, I think you need to go tell the new freshman quarterback you're going to take his job. I was like, yeah, man, where is it? And there was this dude in the front row that was the biggest human being I've ever seen, and it was a guy named Terry Collins. And Terry was the #1 recruited quarterback in the country, and he was like 6'5", 255, and an 80-yard ball. And he was just, I've never seen anything like it. And kind of in that moment, my whole world shattered because the illusion that I had created of who I thought I was untrue. I was 6 foot, 160 pounds, soaking wet. I did have a strong arm, and probably I could have handled the complexity of a D1 program, but physically I was nowhere. I might have been a decent D3 quarterback, maybe. And so all of that dream, that 10 plus years of wanting to play football in college just collapsed. It just went away, and immediately I started to collapse emotionally.
How so?
Because the alternative was to, all right, I've got this opportunity as a lacrosse player. I'm going to move in, and I'm going to be really good there. But like I said, my roommate was an All-American from Baltimore. Like our freshman class.
Lacrosse wasn't a really big thing in Wyoming. I only know like a handful of guys that have ever played lacrosse. I've never played myself either.
These people were phenomenal players. From Towson, there was Grant and Brian and Mike and Hank and JT. Like Mike Buzza, my other close friend. And there's a cool story about Mike and Mike. They actually came to my bud's graduation. Like Mike Buzza was on the under-19 All-World team from Philly, and these guys, they could do things with their stick I just couldn't even dream of. And so I had a little bit earlier started as a way to manage kind of my frustrations and my fears, because my fears really began to emerge when that whole stuff started going down with Eric. I think my insecurity really began to blossom in those times. And I became afraid of a lot of things, during those years, and afraid of failure for sure. I was afraid I didn't measure up. I was afraid of death, right? It was weird, at 13, 14, all of a sudden I become fascinated with, my favorite movie was Apocalypse Now and The Deer Hunter. And so those weren't your typical war movies. Rambo was going on at the same time, and Commando and all that, but I was more attracted to those very intense stories of how war affected people. And, there was this other show that came on, I forget what year it was, but it was called The Day After, and it was about nuclear holocaust. And, that was my salvation. To escape when I was home in the chaos of the house, I'd go into my dad's den, and we had a little cable thing with the little box, and I'd just close the doors, and I would sit and I would just watch TV and movies for hours and hours. And I was drawn to these very intense stories about the collapse.
It's work time, baby. If I can get this done in one go, that would be a massive W. Actually, hold on.
The human spirit.
I need to keep an eye on the kenosis key, or gnosis, or whatever. We'll probably do a little bit of looting. So we'll probably do UAV. Fuck, I really don't want to go to West Wing. No, we'll do a loop. I'll do UAV, Cottage Pier, Ambulance, Weather Red Tower, West Wing. Hey, young man. How you doing? Do you mind if I try to get a melee kill on you? I gotta get the achievement here later. Please? Are you doing a task? Let's get it. Fuck, you got me, dude. That may not have been the smartest idea. But it may be a melee, though. Which I gotta do after Kappa. Didn't fucking count, bro. He had elite strength. It's fine. We'll go after it again.
And I think that provoked a deep fear for me that was possible and feasible. I was watching it in real time with my brother. I watched it when my dad's firm collapsed. I was, feeling the effects, that 0-10 season. Like, I wasn't who I thought I was. And so I think everything, the foundation began to fracture. And that insecurity and that fear emerged significantly. And so fast forward my freshman year, we show up and kind of at Choate, I kind of defaulted into this almost an alternate personality to protect myself from that fear. And I'd gotten a nickname at Choate. They called me Psycho, and I'd do dumb stuff. I remember I streaked a bunch of like these functions. I would get hammered, in the middle of the night with my friend Chris and Mike, and just try to project myself as a lot stronger than I was. And so in the fall of 91, I kind of collapsed pretty rapidly and started drinking a ton, not a little bit, like blackout drunk every time I went out, and started smoking a ton, and I mean, by the end of my first semester, I think I had like a 1.2 grade point average, 1.3. Like, I collapsed and couldn't find my footing, and it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And by my sophomore year, I was still on the team. I'd gotten eligible through sophomore into the fall, and was trying my hardest, but it just wasn't connecting. It wasn't hitting me. Like, I felt inept. I felt unqualified. I felt I was scared that I would never, no matter what I could do, would be as good as these guys. And so I gave myself this out that someone had given me this guy Mike on my team had given me the nickname Elvis, right in like fall ball freshman year. And so Elvis became this moniker. It became this alter ego for me, this different personality that I could hide behind, and as the party guy and the eccentric. And right around the same time, I discovered my real passion for art. And some of the first artists I really found, I was an art major with a minor in poetry and some other minors, like sociology, philosophy, and all that. And I tell people that, and they're like, "What did you say?" And that was the only other thing I was good at, right? I was good at sports and I was good at art, and so I'll be an art major, because what else am I going to do? And had a couple cool classes that really allowed me to explore the depths of what art looked like. And I remember I discovered, Van Gogh, and you learn, take 5 seconds to, I took a bunch of art history classes, and you learn about Van Gogh and his relationship with Gauguin and the change of Impressionism and what he battled psychologically. And then I found, Charles Bukowski as a poet, and that was revolutionary for me. This guy who had essentially lived on Skid Row for, 4 decades and wrote these beautiful poems that just resonated with me. Music like Miles Davis, and when you understand the complexity of who Miles Davis was, I'm just now all of a sudden I'm being sucked into this. And then, of course, there was Jim Morrison and the Doors, and then there was Hunter Thompson. I mean, I remember reading Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. It was like, I was just like, oh my, this is it. This is who I want to be. And then really I had an English, like a lit class, and a part of the, or poetry class, and part of the section was on the beat authors from the 30s, 40s, and 50s, really that blossomed in the 1950s. Allen Ginsberg and William S. Burroughs, and the one that really, the seminal work that I think really changed my impression of where I wanted to go or what I wanted to be.
We're going back in pretty geared. In hindsight, I probably should have shot the dude's fucking leg out and then tried blowing him up. Fuck, I don't even know if I came in with a nade. I did. Probably should have came in with 2 nades though, but fuck it.
Was Jack Kerouac's On the Road, and I read that and I was like, that's what I need to do. Like, none of this is making sense for me anymore. I'm not an athlete anymore, and I can't recover that no matter how much I pretend. And I'm not a student. Like, I couldn't handle that, or chose not to handle, I should say. I couldn't handle it, but I chose not to handle it. And I tried to encapsulate all these different ideas of these artists, because I really believe that to be a great artist, I had to be that eccentric, wild man, the guy who stands on bars and can drink, 10 pints of Guinness and a bottle of wild turkey, and who's, smoked, cigarette after cigarette or Swisher Sweet after Swisher Sweet. And I really allowed myself to be consumed with that. Now that I think
when we got down to San Diego, I picked up a few Swishers. Like, the rest of the guys were giving me shit. I'm like, dude, we're at a fucking 7-Eleven. I can't buy a Fat Boy cigar. But I smoked before we went over to the downtown area in San Diego. It was nice.
The positive aspect of it is that that's where I really started writing. That's where I really started drawing, and I really started painting, and I got to explore what that was like. And the one thing about art is that when you're in hell, if you can put it on paper, or you can put it on a wall, or you can somehow get it out of you, it makes it somewhat tolerable. And that's what I did. And I remember in my sophomore year, we lived in this old house, and there was a bunch of us that lived in this house, and JJ and Grant and Brian and my friend Tony Gronsky, who I love. There's got another part of the story about him. And I lived in the basement, like this moldy, nasty, horrible basement. And I'd come home, and when all the bars would shut down, every fraternity would kick me out, and I would, because I just walk in the fraternity, be like, Elvis, and I'd drink everything they have and go to the next house, and would come home and I would have a bottle of Bushmills, and I'd open that Bushmills, and I would paint on the walls, and I'd, paint these insane pictures of the angst and the frustration and the pain that I was suffering from, and I'd write just poem after poem after poem. And that began to take hold of me in a pretty significant way, to where, the thing is, there's an allure to these titans of art, right? There's something that sucks you into them. There's something that's romantic about that life, right? When you think about Jackson Pollock, or you think about Andy Warhol, or you think about some brilliant musician, right? Jimi Hendrix, and you watch what they do, what they can create, and it alters your consciousness, right? It opens perspective. And so as I was in this profound transition in my life, I didn't know how to find a foundational cornerstone, if you will. I didn't know what that was. And so I started.
What the fuck? I didn't know this is true. Look at this. I'll just read it. Humans are the only mammals with permanently swollen breast. Other mammals have boobs only when nursing. I never fucking knew that.
The depression started setting in pretty significantly, and I couldn't shake it no matter what I did. I just drank more, and it just got worse and worse and worse. And then it was my, but what was interesting is I averaged like a 1.8 during the regular school year, and then I averaged like a 4.1 or 4.2 in summer school, right? And I always joke that it's because I'm from Florida, I couldn't handle the cold, right? And
oh God, let's go see where we need to go. Fuck, there's multiple spawns around me too. I do not like the monstrum, but it's only my only magnified scope I can consistently buy. Gotta grab UAV too. Let's go plant this jammer. We're probably gonna go grab UAV and go to weather after that. Yeah, let me verify. Yeah, we did one jammer, so we'll do UAV, weather, Pure Cottage Resort, West Wing, and then we'll dip out and hopefully kill a few scavs while I'm rotating. You know what, maybe we go up there and go do a little bit of looting too. Kind of kill a little bit of time and hopefully kill a few scavs. It just kind of sucks that I'm like over a month out of the loop of the wipe though, man. These guys are probably running scopes and I'm over here fucking with a monstrum. I gotta be a little bit more careful too with melee. It's gonna kind of fuck me, but someone's here. I'll probably kill this dude, and then kill some scabs and go grab my UAV. I hear him. Might have a boyfriend. I'm gonna try to get an 8 kill. Still alive. Alright, well, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to fucking just send it over there. I think he's over here. He's got a shotgun. I think I killed him? Yep. Nice. Woo. Holy fuck, this dude did some looting. I think the first dude was juicier. I don't remember exactly where I killed him at. Oh, yeah. Oh, you scary boy. What the fuck? Well, shit. I don't know how we're gonna work this out. Gotta stay organized. I mean, these guys aren't above level 50, so I don't know if their dog tags matter that much. Suppressor would have been nice on this gun. I did not see this motherfucker come in here, dude. I only saw this fucking guy. Could drink that later. I don't hear noise out there. Alright. Same fucking plan. UAV, then back to weather. Yeah. No, no, no. There's a scav in front of me. Could be a P scav too, though. Making sense, dude. I heard an audio cue over there. Unless homeboy's inside. Oh. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Bro, player scavs? I want to say that's like the first 10 or 15 minutes in a raid. No, fucking 17 minutes. Enjoy the kid, guy. Kill a 3-stack to die to a fucking player scav, man. That kind of sucks. Oh, we got out with the scope, though. What? I didn't realize that if I press spacebar, it goes back and forth between stream.
In Penn State, but in the summer, there's this crazy thing called Arts Festival. It's a really beautiful thing. It's my favorite part about Penn State. And Mike and I were up there, and I was living near some other these female friends of mine who were on the lacrosse team, and it was Chrissy and Alyssa and Megan, and wonderful. And Chrissy and I were super close. She was kind of a deadhead artist, and she and I would just talk about these people endlessly. We'd just go get a coffee or drink, and we would just talk about this stuff. Well, that summer I met somebody, and I had a little short relationship, and then kind of ended it, and that was it. And then the fall began, and at this time it was my junior year, and we were living in this place called Stonehenge, and it was just the name of it. And it was me, Mike, Buzza, Billy, Scoons, Brian, and Grant, and I lived. Me and Keith and Scoons lived in the top, and I lived in this little hole up front, and had these. Just my dad was really struggling, and I remember being at a party in the fall. It was cold. It was really cold, and I had left the party, was pretty inebriated, and walked outside, and there was a snowfall on the ground, and this girl who I had seen kind of came up to me, and she was, I guess, at the party, and I hadn't seen her, and she came up to me, and she goes, "Elvis, I want to talk to you." And so she came out, and we're in the street, and she goes, "Do you know where I've been?" Now, mind you, Penn State is, 65,000 kids, right? I mean, it's a massive school, and you can never see anybody, see them once and never see them again sometimes. And she came up to me, and she goes, "Do you have any idea where I've been?" And I said, "No, I don't." And she goes, "You got me pregnant, and I left school, and I was going to have the baby, but I had a miscarriage, and I lost the baby." And so, I'm sitting there, like, how am I processing this, and what do I do?
How old are you?
I want to say it's probably 21. Yeah, probably 21. And don't know what to say. And I guess I just, why didn't you tell me? And she looked at me and she said, "Because I didn't want you to have anything to do with the kid." And that was kind of the lowest moment that I'd had.
Why did you not want you to have anything to do with the kid?
Because I was out of control. I wasn't trustworthy. Didn't have integrity. I was a mess with alcohol and drugs. I was just...
What kind of drugs?
Mostly just pot. I was nervous about cocaine. I'd had a couple friends who had OD'd, and you know, my brother battled that a little bit, and so I was nervous. So I never went down that. But you know, some psychedelics, I was, you know, definitely lysergic acid and mushrooms, and because you know, you get into that world and you're like, oh, this is going to make me a better artist. And you believe that, right? You read all the stories about Ken Kesey and Timothy Leary and, you know, the Merry Pranksters, and you're like, all right, that's where I want to be. There's a perfection in that. There's a freedom. But the truth is, there is no freedom. But you always end up devolving into hell with it, and it's just the natural progression. And so after she told me, and she was, I don't remember how it ended because I was kind of in shock. And so at that point, I left the party and went back to Stonehenge, went up into my little hole and cubby, and drank the rest of my bottle of Bushmills, and broke out my shotgun and put a shell in it, and was seriously contemplating shooting myself at that point.
Holy shit. I didn't know that about you.
Yeah. And it's like everything slows down. And, you know, you're trying to, at least I was trying to figure out what was worth it. Like, why should I just end it? If this person felt I was such a lowly human being that she wanted me to have nothing to do with it in any way, shape, or form, not even the consideration to want to give me the option, right? Because of my character. And where do you come back from that? And I just remember just weeping in my room, just trying to work up the courage, right, to pull that trigger. And God brought Mike O'Keefe home, and he heard music, and he came up and he just started banging on the door, and he's like, Vis, let's go, man, come on, come downstairs, Vis, because he, out of everybody, he really helped me the most. Like, he saw it evolve day by day, month by month, week, you know, year by year, and he was always there. He was always the guy, like, come on, Vis, let's go. We're going to, you know, lacrosse party. And I think right after that is when I finally got kicked off the team, my junior year. And he just banging on the door. Vis, come out. Come here, buddy. Come on, man. Come downstairs. Come hang with us. And that was it. That was the thing, his voice, that made me get up, kind of shake it off. And I went out, I went downstairs and kind of just sat there, just trying to process it all.
Did he know?
I think he suspected it.
You never told him?
I did. I told him later.
What'd he say?
He said, I kind of felt like that was coming. He's like, there's been more times than just that. I'm worried about you. Like I said, man, because it wasn't the first time I thought about it, for sure, but not in that way, not in the place where I was like, I'm going to do this because I don't deserve to be here. And that was the other thing. It was weird. It's like to get to a place where you can't see all the good in your life, because all you can do is sit in the hell of like what you're not doing right. And you can't see beyond it. Like, you have these blinders up, and it's almost like a weird filter. You see the world through this, you know, infinite layers of negativity. You know, I call it the negative insurgency, right? It's that thing that just hunts you and hunts you. It does not let you go, no matter where you try and move, where you try and escape, however you try and do it, it just hunts you. And it's, you can't see it. You don't know why it's happening, where it's coming from, and you're too afraid to look at yourself.
So if you said you were going to leave school to be a dad, I mean, how did you rectify that situation with?
I didn't even get to that point.
You didn't?
No, I didn't know.
Decision.
I didn't know she was pregnant. I didn't know what was, I didn't even, like, it was just, she showed up, hey, I was pregnant, I was going to have a kid, you weren't going to be part of it. That's what she wanted to tell me.
So she had already had the miscarriage?
Yeah. And come back to school.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was, and then that just continued it, and it just got worse and worse. And I think that year, I forget, it was something like almost 90 straight days of being intoxicated. Yeah, it just didn't end. I just didn't want it to end. I mean, I'd wake up, pour myself a glass of Jack, or, you know, hit the bong or whatever it was, just to stay numb as much as I could.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
How'd you get over that?
God. It's the only answer that I can give, because it was in mid-April 1995.
Did you have a relationship with God at that time?
Nothing.
So looking back, are you saying it was God, or you found God at that point?
No, I just, looking back, but I know that was the first moment where it was like God kind of came in and was present in my life. I'd gotten so bad my senior year, I was essentially off the team. I was living by myself, completely isolated. That's the other thing, like the desire to continue to isolate and isolate and isolate. And that's what people with these types of challenges, depression and anxiety and fear, and you know, that's what it is, and pain, the presence of pain. Like, you want to be isolated and you're ashamed of it. And I got to that place where I didn't want anybody to see me. And it was April, and I knew I was in trouble. And I woke up one Sunday and I was not, I mean, you've seen my places before. I'm not exactly the most squared away. I'm a bit of a tornado.
You definitely don't have OCD. Okay, I'm sure.
I know, I'm definitely the artist, right? And so I woke up and I looked over, and there was a pile of clothes in the corner, and I was like, all right, I gotta go. I've been wearing the same jeans for a couple of weeks, and it's like, all right, I gotta go do a laundromat. And I drove out to this laundromat just off campus, not far from where this had happened. It was a lacrosse house that people used to live at, and was in this laundromat. But I used to take, you know, a sketchbook with me, or one of my poetry books, and in those moments I'd try and reflect, and I'd try and find something that positive, right? I try and quantify the pain in some type of prose or a drawing or a sketch or something. And I showed up and I just sat there, and there was nothing, just nothing. I was just sitting there, watch that laundry go round and round and round. And then just like that, something hit me. It was like, you got to change your life right now. And it was overwhelming. Like, it was like a hit. I felt a movement. I'm like, okay, what is it? What do I do? And you know, being a lawyer's kid, it's like, write out all your pros and cons, son, you know, and look at it, you know, intellectually. And so I'm like, all right. So I wrote out the pros of staying in school and the pros of leaving school, and or the cons of staying in school and the cons of leaving school. And none of it was good. Like I didn't have anything to think about or do or nothing. And then I got hit immediately with a thought, and it was because of Tony Gronsky from Scranton, PA. And Tony, when I was a freshman, he and his roommate Marlon lived next to me, and we became friends with Tony. He's just a great guy, amazing, total Scranton guy, but funny as hell, and had these little sayings he'd say, and we just loved him. We adopted him, and but he was older than us. He'd been in Army Reserves, and he was squared away. And as a freshman, he'd given me a book about Navy SEALs in Vietnam, and
it's like a 30-minute drive for me tomorrow to go across the tunnel to get to a real estate agent's office. There's a Remax office over in Virginia Beach. It's like on the southern side though, so that part kind of sucks. Well, my questing is not going too well. I keep running into shenanigans. Alright, from this side we're probably going to do Western UAV first, and then we're going to backtrack and head to Cottage, Pier, and then West Wing. We're have to do it fucking early, I guess. Kind of suck. Spawn over here too. They decide to come down this way. Well, I gotta head up that way. I might end up finding some dudes here in a moment. Hopefully not. Well, whether I live or die on this one, I'm probably gonna go do a scab next. Well, shit. That's fucking PMC, bro. It's a fucking scav all the way up there. Dude's butt ass naked though. Oh, this ain't good. It looked like he had an SV98 on him. Might be trying to do shooter born possibly. Or he's planning his SV98 and he just took off running from me. I gotta get over there anyways. I don't want to lose another kid, dude. I don't know where homeboy went. I want to grab my UAV, but I think he's going to shoot me in the head the moment I go to grab it. I think. He may not be here anymore, actually. Alright, we're gonna grab it. Hopefully I don't fucking die. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright. Sniper scav saw me, bro. It's fine. We're gonna stay to the right. I might just do my UAV stuff. Yeah, I think I'm biting off more than what I can handle, to be honest, man. I keep fucking dying. Oh, you know what? I need to kill that scav, dude. I didn't want to give away my location. What? That's bullshit. Ow. This one's got me nervous. Fuck, dude. It's just in the center of a godforsaken field.
remember I read, and I didn't know about SEALs. Like, and when I was a kid, it was always Green Berets and Rangers, right? John Wayne, Apocalypse Now, and The Deer Hunter. I mean, those movies were. I mean, I had Tiger Stripe camo, stuff when I was a kid, and it was because of those things. It's like, man, I admired that. I'd always admired what they were and what they could do. And then he gave me this book. I put it down. I never thought about it. And then in that moment, it was like, that's it. Because when the whole context of the book was about these, these guys that were in Vietnam doing these missions out in the middle of nowhere with a few guys, and they would accomplish things that were crazy. And I was like, that's it. Because at that point, my fear had utterly consumed me. I was afraid of everything. I was afraid of, I couldn't even try anything. I was just afraid and self-confident.
I don't think I've ever been afraid of everything. Sounds kind of weird. Alright, we're gonna turn this little shit in, and I should have enough XP to be Fragment 2, I think. It gives me a Spectre. We need to come with 2 more markers, and you know what? I don't know if I'm gonna do that just yet. Maybe. No, we're gonna hold off. This kid's too juicy to lose to Untar armor and shit. Oh, let's go take a look at Ragman 2 or 3. Nice. Oh. Might have sold that other gold chain. So I got 2 gazelles. I know we need that for a quest later. What else did we get? These bags are kind of expensive. Oh, we have access to more class 4s though now, so that's kind of nice. Alright. Oh, I'm not catching any more levels until I hit, well, I guess 30. Jaeger 4, I don't remember what that is. That'll get me to 0.5, so I need to find 2 more of these screwdrivers. 2 more screwdrivers and then 1 more level. We're gonna have to buy them. It's fine. I want to say it's the UN truck at the construction yard and the one behind admin. I gotta go to the bathroom, so we're gonna hold off.
It was completely shattered. Like, I had none. I didn't believe in myself at all in any way. and then I had been kicked off the team, so I had no support. And even though Mike and Buzz and all those guys were wonderful to me, they were always there. Brian Shorts, I mean, Grant, they were always there. They always cared about me. But I was off the team, and so I was alone. And so I said, all right, well, I'm going to be able to repair all of this by going in the Navy and becoming a SEAL. And that was it. That was the decision in that moment.
Had you ever had contact with her since she met you in the street?
No.
How often do you think about that?
I'd been able to suppress it for quite a while. And then obviously having children and then having daughters, that brought it back up. Having daughters now. Yeah, everything is more intense about all of my relationships that I've been through now that I have daughters. And I think about how I behaved, and I think about how I acted, and I think that really really shifted my approach to relationships after that as well too. And I think it added a component of not being able to recognize when relationships weren't healthy anymore and staying in them probably too long, which became a pretty regular thing for me for the rest of my time until I met Jonna. So yeah, it comes up for sure, and definitely in preparation for this. I mean, obviously, to try and encapsulate those pivotal moments, they're not typically the best moments of your life, and that was certainly one of them.
What advice would you have for somebody that age that has gotten somebody pregnant, had a miscarriage? How do they get through that?
I think the biggest thing is to lean on people that you can count on, who will give you the truth, who will talk truth to you. I think also faith is a big thing, right? I didn't have anything. I didn't have anybody to turn to. I didn't know where to go. I didn't know where to rehabilitate. I was ashamed. And I think, one thing that is pretty inevitable for young people is there's an intimacy that's where the overwhelming component of your passion comes from, and as you're a young person, is in those emerging intimate moments with people that you're just infatuated with, or you're bonded physically to. And I think unfortunately people just don't think, and they get encapsulated in the moment, and next thing you know, someone gets pregnant. And I think a lot of people, obviously we know the numbers of abortion are astronomical, and I think there are also a lot of people that I know that have pushed through and had children, right? They were together and they got pregnant and then they got married, and intimate parts of my immediate family understand that deeply, right? And so I think what I would say to people is don't be afraid to ask for help, because it's such an impending, imposing idea that you did something wrong, or you weren't good enough, or something happened. And I think both for the female, the woman who's involved in that, especially to seek out people that they can talk to, and then also the young man, because that's, I think, a lot of times that kind of, there's a myth that young men don't have the capacity to process that stuff, and many times they don't, for whatever lack of emotional intelligence maybe, or it's just fear, right? And so those are those moments where that fear and that pain, you have to move into it. Like, you have to be willing to recognize that you're going to learn something deeply from it, and if you really invest in understanding it, and you can begin to rely on that deeper level faith as well too, which I wish I had.
Another piece of advice that I want to get from you is, we talk a lot about veteran suicide. You've lost a lot of friends. I've lost a lot of friends. We've lost mutual friends, a lot of them. But on top of, the veteran suicide epidemic, I mean, today's youth, with everything that they deal with predators, with blackmail, with social media, with the self-esteem problems and trying to belong in school, and with all the confusion that goes on today. I mean, teen suicide is I don't know the statistics, but I do know it's at an all-time high.
After COVID, girls' teenage suicide increased by 50%.
And your wife, Jonna, dealt with suicide with her ex-husband, and but specifically for teenagers, what advice do you have for somebody that's riding the line?
I think the biggest thing is to know that you're loved, because in those moments it's not that I don't think it's that they don't believe that they're loved, but they can't reciprocate, or it would be better for them to be gone. I'm the problem, so I could help my family or my friends. They would have a better life if I was just gone. And then it's the other is like, I can't handle this anymore. I don't want to fight this anymore. It's too overwhelming. I'm exhausted. I don't have any options. And I think that's the challenge. And I think, the insecurities of young people really as an emergence of the desocialization that took place, right? When I first started working with kids in 2006, the statistic was like 13-year-old kids, boys were connected something like 4 to 6 hours a day. It was, whether it was gaming or whatever. And then girls, it was a little higher, maybe 5 to 7 or 8, something like that. And then now, kids are connected for 13, 14 hours a day. They're on their phones, or they're immersed in streaming, and they're in that space where they're not given the opportunity to process these emotions across from somebody that they trust, that will sit and listen, that will maybe not give advice, but say, I can't snap my fingers and make this go away, but what we can do is we can work together to get you back to a place where you can gain that foundation, to find that cornerstone. And that cornerstone is the key to the whole thing, right? The cornerstone of Christ. Because if you know at a minimum that he died for us, and he died for our sins, then you begin to contemplate, all right, the sin of self-loathing, the sin of not believing that you're good enough, or you're capable enough, or that life will change. You think about some people that are.
What up, Monk?
What's up, bro?
How you doing, dude?
All right, yeah.
I'm doing all right, man. I got back a few days ago. Well, no, I think it's been a week now. What is today? Monday? A little over a week ago. This last week fucking flew by. Say 25th. Just turned 32 yesterday, or technically 13 minutes ago.
Yeah, I just randomly turned on my PC the other day. I saw that it wiped. I didn't know how long ago.
I think like a month ago or something. I don't know. Squadron. Let's see. What have you been up to?
Just ran out of work.
Oh, have you found a job or what?
I mean, I drive Uber. I do decent at that.
That's fair. How many hours are you putting in a week?
Every day, probably 8 hours.
I know you get to be a little bit more flexible with that, which is kind of nice.
Yeah. It's nothing long term, but
Keep you afloat in between jobs, though, man. It's not too bad.
pretty much.
I know some guys in my shop that do Uber in between. They normally do like DoorDash though, or Uber Eats or whatever. But yeah, it's not too
I
bad.
think it depends what kind of car you have, what they'll let you do.
Oh, does it? Oh, do you have to have a newer car for like Uber driving?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think so.
I know one of my buddies, he just has like a really fuel efficient car, so he likes delivering throughout the weekend and stuff like that, sometimes after work. And it makes him and his wife a little extra cash too off the side too, which is pretty nice.
Yeah. It's alright.
That's not too bad.
Just trapped in trauma.
I do that.
Whether it's generational trauma.
Ground Zero thing where you find the guns.
Oh, you're on that one?
Yeah.
Well, I played the first week and got to like level 17 or 18, and then I was gone for a little over a month. But I was gone like the month prior of that first week too, or I don't fucking know when it was wipe. It had to have been like a month ago or something,
Makes sense.
or over a month ago. I don't even recent wipe. Wipe is in July.
Actually, no. Bad girl.
I guess it was like 2 months ago. I forget how long it's been, man.
It's just like how it's gonna be from now on, or are they just testing out this hardcore thing?
They're just testing out the hardcore stuff. They've made it significantly easier, but granted, you don't get flea mark till 35 though.
Jeez.
But I mean, that's significantly easier than the entirety of the wipe, dude. They literally just brought that back a few days ago.
So you gotta like farm equipment basically.
To an extent, it's actually kind of fun to be honest, man. I don't know what day the wipe was in June. I don't remember. Because I was gone for most of the month of July. Or, yeah, absolutely. Actually, yeah, I was gone for part of the month in June. Most of the month of July. Actually, all of the month of July. And then part of August, dude. So I got back on the 15th. I guess I've been back for 7, 8, 9, 10 days. That's not too bad. I just don't remember the exact day of when a wipe happened.
Of a dysfunctional family, or it's, you know, whatever circumstances they are, and you know, obviously I think it's ridiculous to assume that youth trauma is encapsulated in people that are economically in a struggle. In fact, I think, you know, I've seen many people that are not wealthy or even.
I do have the Twitch stream up right now. Spiciness level medium.
You know, or even have an abundance, if you will, but they love on each other and they have very strong family dynamics, and that sense that you got each other's back, even in the mid.
I'm trying to do a daily.
Just turn it off.
Turn what off?
My stream.
No, you can put it on. I'll watch it in between while we're loading in stuff. We're also watching some videos too, some Sean Ryan podcasts. Not too bad.
I'm just like literally trying to get level 1 player items and shit.
Yeah, feel it. Bro, you're gonna have to lean on Scavin quite aggressively this month too, dude.
This guy. He looks AI.
Wind truck. Wind truck and West Wing. Yeah, we'll just go plant UN truck and loop back around. I wonder where that shot popped off at. I saw you, motherfucker. Fuck, he was right where I need to go to. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna have to go this way.
ёбаная!
Oh, I took a girl, an Uber fare up to Great Lakes Naval Base today.
Did you? Nice.
And stopped at a gas station right by there on the way home. We're
Alright.
back. Asked to use the bathroom. I opened the door. Some lady's smoking crack in there.
Oh my god. Well, it's always a fun time though.
It's like, damn. I know how rough it was up here.
Is that where, like North Chicago or something like that?
It's like, yeah, way north of Chicago. Not way north, but not part of the city at all.
Banging some key right there. So we got that planted.
Ты куда пошел?
Fuck is that? I found my key I needed. Nice. You know what? Fuck it, we're just gonna go down there right now.
bunch of fucking bags down here. We have to head down south. So we still need to go to weather. Scav. Come on. Fucking howdy, dude. I didn't sign up for this bullshit. Ah, ain't good. I got bad guys at cottage.
Zero game.
I don't know if they do sub 20 lobbies anymore, to be honest, man.
Well, they do.
Oh, they do? Alright.
Yeah, I've only done one raid, and it was on ground zero. And I got killed by some mega chat, like level 42 with not even the raid bag, the one bigger than that. Or different looking.
Is it the blackjack, the tan one? That's...
Yeah, but it wasn't that either. Fuck, I might flee to look it up.
It might be a newer bag. I'm not tracking, to be honest.
No, it's been around.
Or
Anyway.
is it the F4 Terminator?
No. Here, I'll look at your stream. Oh, I wonder if it'll let me look at it. But that was the blackjack 50.
Is it? Alright, that's fair.
In any case, I thought they weren't supposed to be in the new lobbies.
That's how it was supposed to be, but someone was telling me earlier that there is no more, or Scrooge was telling me there's no more, like, sub 20 lobbies. Which I don't know if it's true or not, to be honest.
They're breaking up a lot.
If there's like sub 20 lobbies, I don't know if that's still a thing or anything.
Man, it seems like a way to farm noobs. Just gonna run in there with MP5. This fucking shit. CSA.
Where the fuck this scav go? Oh. Last PP round. Oh shit. Oh, I still have to go to weather. Weather and then back to pure, then extract. Where your next quest is, or what?
Yeah, I'd rather fuck around and come back.
Yeah, build a fill. But you're an hour behind East Coast, right? So, what is it, like 11:43 out there right now?
Yep.
I feel it. Long fucking raid, bro. Just see a bad guy. Might have been a piece, yeah, bro. Was a fucking piece, scav. East 306. He had the fucking goodies, bro. Nice. That other thing over there I just killed was definitely AI stuff.
Play anything else?
No, just Tarkov, to be honest, bro.
What's that new game, Ready or Not? What is it called?
I've played it before. It's definitely pretty good. I swear. No, I played it a while back, though. I don't know exactly when I played it.
Oh no, it's just... It's not new.
Oh, shit. What up, Mike?
Mr. Wealthy.
How you doing, bud? It's been a minute. Fucking nerve-wracking, bro. This has been a huge fucking raid for me. It's been kind of nice. I was like, what happened to the green smoke? Do I toss the helmet and put on the Ushanka? I think I do. We are gonna keep looting. Two of these fucking maps, bro. What does that mean? I think that P-scav already looted in here. Good. maps matter at all.
Yes, that's right.
The what?
I keep hearing people in mines
Yeah.
dying.
Mm.
Fuck, Starman's here too.
Okay. Brand new guys, dude.
Stay alive. Stay alive. Such a disadvantage of level 1 every strength and ability.
Yeah, they had some type of bug a few days ago, man, where you could go on Arena, and if you played a few matches on there, you'd end up having like elite skills. But they weren't able to like, yeah, they weren't able to fix it. The what?
EP located.
You cut out something with Arena, but I'm assuming you could boost your score somehow.
Yep, basically. Bro, I think that was literally all my tasks. Yeah, we did 4 tasks, bro. That was nice. 10k, 30, 40. I don't know if that's be enough to put me over to 33, level 33. I don't think so. 3 hours.
That's nothing inside there. They nerfed loot too.
No, they actually raised it up recently, so it's possible somebody already hit it, or maybe just got unlucky.
I had the closest spawn.
What were you going to?
Scope Shack on Woods.
Oh, was there nothing on the pallet?
Nothing inside the building.
Ooh, that ain't good.
But I found some okay ammo, I guess. Now, do I go camps? Loot my way out. Starman's up.
A shitload of
Yeah.
Head to bed. I will holler at y'all later.
Ooh, later, Mike.
Yo.
Alright, we're gonna have to go back to this map and Untar shit for some reason. needed that chain for? No, that wasn't that. Oh, 2 more gazelles. You know what? I'll just keep it off to this side for the time being. $106. I don't know if I can. Nah, that's not gonna get her. Cause I could get Jaeger 3, maybe.
No one's able to kill Sturman.
Why?
I don't know. They keep fighting him. It's been like 7 minutes now.
Oh, he keeps coming in.
I just keep hearing his shots. Unless it's his boys. SVD. Around plastic PMAC.
That have got me like halfway. Yeah.
They fixed the lay down search bug now.
Oh, where you go prone and it searches?
Yeah. Can't do it anymore.
Oh, I thought that was a bug, bro. I kept trying to do it and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That's fair. That's fair.
I feel it. Key for that. Medical container. Alright, fuck, I'm gonna have to do that. I don't have that key either. I don't have enough for it. Fuck. You know, I have PS unlocked now. Yes. SP6. Fuck. Oh, I don't want to sell that. It's gonna be hard. It's fine.
if there's the natural squabbling that takes place among siblings or parents or whatever that are trying to parent you, I think, you know, those bonds, those bonds are what chain us to that cornerstone. And that's the mixture. That's what connects us. That's what creates, if you will, almost the net that saves us in the free fall that we move into, are those bonds, right? And so that's the key, you know, is to get involved in conversations and to have meaningful conversations with each other. Those first moments where, you know, you start to say, I'm ugly, I'll never be popular, or I'm not good enough to be the top, you know, or I don't fit in with anybody, or I'm a little different. All these things that, you know, once you get on that infinite wheel of despair, it's very difficult to jump off, or even to slow the wheel down. And I believe that human interaction is the way to do that. It's been that way for as long as you know, human beings have been interacting and sharing stories with each other in their tribes. You know, that's why when people come into the seat and they sit across from you and they share these stories, there's a reason why so many millions of people have been affected, billion now. It's because those stories, they connect with them, they touch them. In particular, when they hear, you know, what they imagine to be immortals or people who are operating at some higher level of strength or whatever that might be, and they come in and they show their vulnerability and they show their struggles, right? It connects you to them. And I think that's what we need more of. We need more dialogue. We need more sincerity, empathy within each other. And that's not to say we have to become, you know, weak by any measure. It actually takes more courage and more strength to sit down across from somebody that you care deeply and say, what's really going on with you? I want to know. I can't promise you I can solve this in the next hour. I think so many people, when we become isolated in our own thoughts, we cease to see other people in their pain and respect it. And I think that's a critical thing for us to do. And it really takes that little bit of like, hey, you good? I mean, I think about it all the time. And I think about it with Dave Hall. I mean, I got a call from Chris and said, hey man, Dave's struggling. And I called him up. I'm like, how you doing? He's like, I'm good. I just got out of rehab and I'm going to go do some ayahuasca. And I think I'm good. And I was like, okay, man, you know, come down to Florida, come stay with me for a month. And I've got this great program that Dr. Free's running out in Methodist in Houston. And I was like, I'll pay for it. I'll raise the money. I'll get you there. He's like, well, I'm gonna go back to home in North Florida for like a week and then I'll call you. And I was like, okay. And then I immediately hear he's killed himself. And it's like, why didn't I drive up? Or why didn't I go? And that's the other half of it for those that are left behind, you know, to that process. So suicide is not something that we should cower from. It's not something that shouldn't be talked about. It's not something that shouldn't be discussed openly. I mean, it's a massive component of existence, right? The human soul is fragile. And the result of a fragile soul is the self-loathing that moves into wanting to inflict pain, to end that pain, to end that existence. And, you know, it's just, I would tell kids, you know, lean into somebody who loves you. Don't be afraid to tell. And then to sit down with somebody that's got some wisdom on them and talk about, you know, one of the things that John and I are going to start working on here in a little bit is a course that we're going to put out under the Frog Logic Institute about suicide.
You know, I think another thing, just to add to that is, you know, especially for young people, you know, who don't have a lot of life experiences, you know, life comes in phases and phase always comes to an end. You don't know how long it's going to be. Maybe you have a shitty childhood. Maybe you got shitty parents, shitty siblings, bad friends, bad decisions. But if you're willing to change, life it comes in phases and it will always turn. Wheel just keeps going. It'll always turn. And so just know there are better days ahead.
Yeah.
There are better days ahead.
Hope.
But let's take a break.
Yeah, man.
Let's go break in that new sig.
Done.
All right. Why are elite athletes SRS? All right, Dave, we're back from the break. Getting ready to get into your Naval Special Warfare career. So we left off at Downward Spiral in college, Apocalypse Now movies, The Deer Hunter. You got interested. Where do we go from here?
Well, it was after that moment, I remember, I mean, it's a pretty shocking thing to call home and say, Mom, Dad, thank you for just spending, you know, tens of thousands of dollars on my education. Oh, by the way, I'm done. I'm not finishing. I'm walking away. And my brother had walked away too. And we come from a...
Alrighty. I think we're just gonna take it slow, grab some loot, and kill scabs. 98 bird. A lot. feel like I heard someone up here. I see you, scat bitch. Oh, what he was looking at. Are you fucking kidding me? It was around a BP too. I don't know how to take the fucking shot of that. kill the scavs, sniper scavs. Why does it do this? bridge next. What up, Carter?
Hey, I'm in.
What up, what up, what up? Driving or what?
Yo, yo, yo. I'm watching some Battlefield stuff right now. Trying to see if it's worth doing any gameplay. What are you guys doing?
Did you ever play Battlefield 3 or 4?
Wait, hold on. Let me hook this up. Hold on. Hold on. It's coming up, baby.
I like when he calls me baby.
There it is. There. What? I couldn't even hear any of that. Yeah. So, which Battlefield?
Battlefield 3 or 4, so they kind of like went back. It's
Yes.
very
4.
similar to that, yeah.
By the way, 3, the best destruction. Well, technically Bad Company 2. Okay. Bad Company 2, best destruction ever.
I don't think I ever played Bad Company 2, dude.
Oh. You could level cities in that one. It was so good. It was so good, Wealthy. It was so fucking fun.
Dude, it was similar to well, no, even Battlefield 4 you could too. Like damn near everything was destructible, dude.
Yeah, you could. You could damn near do it there. That's for damn sure. You know, they brought it back in that in Battlefield 6. Now they brought it back. You can't fully level in the beta. Like, so did you play the beta at all?
I only played a few matches because I think the beta went away after. It was like a couple hours. I didn't have much time left to play it.
Yeah, it's not the best. It wasn't the best, that's for sure. But
well, it was just on the weekends.
What's cool is that they brought back whole leveling of buildings, everything coming down. So like if you're assault, right? So if you're running something along the lines of a grenade launcher or anything like that, okay, fine. You've got a M4, whatever you have, whatever rifle you have, great, have a good time. SMG, have a good time. You could pull out a grenade launcher and actually level an entire building stack.
Oh, dude, I used to do that too on like 3 and 4. Just destroy buildings specifically during the match.
That's what they did right. Okay, I will give them props for them. They did it right. I don't have a good opinion about a bunch of like games, as I'm always led blindly into Scrooge or someone else where I'm like, oh, let me try this game. But when I know are the games that I grew up with, just like us, right? Like, you know, Counter-Strike, boom, done. I'm in. I'm doing it. Battlefield 1 through 4 mainly. Yeah, got it. Battlefield 5 is trash. Just saying. It completely sucks. It just does. Like but it's also a fun game too. But destruction not there, right? They did a good job. They did. They're doing a good job right now, and I hope that in October when this comes out, we get to see something really cool. And if it does come out well, I'm gonna buy the game for everybody.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, man. My only thing is I want them to have some bigger maps though, because like everything was like super close quarters or like medium distance.
Wait.
But I wanted some like big maps too, where you could use vehicles and whatnot.
Say that again one more time. I couldn't even hear you just now. Why did it break up?
I don't know.
Say it again. Yeah, you were saying. So I was saying. Basically, I'm down. I want everyone to play something like together. It would be sick.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't be bad at all, dude. No, just like some of the bigger maps would be kind of nice with like jets and stuff like that.
But yeah, I'm watching a Battlefield 5 fight right now. Kind of cool, kind of fun to watch some of this stuff, right? Like it's great. And by the way, 2042 is on sale for like $3 right now. Get it. I think before the weekend ends. I think Pacific time. You can still get it for like $3 right now. Up until until.
Wait,
now.
Battlefield 2, you said?
No, 2042. It's a play on 2142, but it was the last Battlefield that came out. It's the most recent Battlefield that came out like a year and a half ago, maybe 2. It was a play on Battlefield 5, right? And it's where you have the wingsuits and all that. You know, like have you seen those? Have you seen some of the footage of that stuff where the guy with the wingsuit flies through, shoots someone, and he's got a squirrel suit or whatever? Like it's that one.
Yep.
Right. So you've got wingsuits and you've got helicopters and ships and battleships and everything like that. Blah blah blah. Commanders, everyone up top shooting, processing UAV and dropping bombs everywhere as people do well in the squad. That being said, it's there. It's pretty cool. Pretty fun. But it's kind of trash. It's kind of toxic because I guess they, instead of doing an iterative class-based, they did an iterative of what do you call it? It's a solo class-based. There's like 30 different types of people you can be, right? As opposed to like assault, recon, medic, or engineer, right? So they're like everyone is operator. Right?
They didn't have like from what I heard. I bought the game on my PlayStation for when I went around, and it yeah, they don't have like class specific stuff, do they?
So it's all based around operators. Like think about Siege, right? So Rainbow Six.
Right.
Operators, right? So everybody. So think about it this way. Everybody's got a special superhuman power. Like one guy can go like stealth for 5 seconds. One guy can fly with a scroll suit. One guy and it goes on and on and on and on, right? So you've got like special powers that everyone has. And so how are you supposed to fight that, right? You don't even know what you're dealing with when you go up against it, because you can't even see it that far away. And how are you going to memorize all the 30 different classes? Or, 30 different operators that they have. Plus, whatever iterative that you have for unlocking new ones. And it just kind of got stupid. So it's EA's way of saying, fuck you to all the Battlefield people. And, but Battlefield 5 is still good. 2042 is like $3 right now. So it's worth it. It's
Is
worth
it?
to buy it. It's like $3. Like, it's never going to be that cheap. Okay, none of these games are going to be that cheap. It's like $4 right now on Steam. So that's why I just bought it on Friday night. Just because I was like, it's never going to be that cheap again. I'm just going to buy it. It's worth that. I'm just going to do it.
Oh yeah, $3 I could. Even if you got like an hour's worth of entertainment, $3 is worth.
Exactly. So I think that it goes through the weekend, but.
Oh, does it? Oh, so it's only for a limited time then, huh?
Well, yeah. So here's the other thing. Well, I bought the entire Battlefield collection for $15 because when Battlefield 6, the first weekend happened, like 3 weeks ago.
All right.
When that first happened, they put every Battlefield on sale for like $2.99, $1.99, like $6.99. Everything was on sale except for 2042. And then they put 2042 on now for about $30. Top. Everything. I bought it all. And if you go on Steam right now, all that, every single game is like $50. Yeah. So I get why you can, just because it's worth it at that price. That cheap. Oh, it's so stupid. And it's so fun. No matter if you think it's trash or not, it's super stupid fun. So yeah, if you end up getting it, let me know, because 2042 is a fun game. And I'll link to it with you. We'll have some fun with it. But you'll see what I mean if you actually play it. It's the same construct though. Like get into a battleship, get into a MiG, get into a tank, do what it's just trash compared to some of the others. And people try to say it's,
I'm probably gonna wait for
For Sick.
Yeah.
I bought it. I pre-ordered.
Oh, Battlefield 6?
Yeah, I pre-ordered it. So.
Oh, I didn't pre-order it, but yeah, I'll most likely end up picking it up, to be honest, man, because it was pretty fun.
I mean, I have a feeling Scrooge had said that he doesn't play the betas. I was like, why not? Why wouldn't you play the beta? But because it was free. But I will say this, like, total respect on that. But like when that happens, I have a feeling that everyone's gonna want to play that for a couple weeks at least. Like, if there's someone that wants to like do it, dude, I'll fucking buy it. Like, if they're on the server, I'll be like, all right, get your ass on here. I'll fucking buy it for them. I'll give you shit. Like, I will do it. But
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I'm gonna end up buying it too. But no, I didn't pre-order it though. Stayed away from that.
yeah, well, here, there's not really any perks to buying it early. There's none. There are none. They haven't done it that way.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
No, there's no perks. I did it because I thought that I needed to do that to play with Durbin, actually. So he actually got a pass from being on Twitch, right?
Oh, did he?
So what I ended up doing, right, was I was like, oh, okay, well, what the hell? Like, I'll buy this now and get on. And he goes, oh, no, fuck, dude, bro, you have to, like, do it this way. I was like, oh, dude. So I had to watch, like, 3 hours of fucking Twitch stream that I didn't want to watch, and then they gave me a pass to play early, right?
Oh, interesting. All right.
So I ended up getting an early pass before people that could even, like, play it on the beta, like, to play with him, because he got an early pass, because for some reason, Durbin just gets lucky as shit. I don't know why. I don't know how he gets so lucky. He just does. But I got one too, and they sent it to my EA account, and they said, all right, cool, you can join the beta.
Oh, did you connect like your EA account with like your Twitch account or something like that?
Yeah, exactly.
I think we did that with the with Tarkov in the past.
Yeah, like, you know, it's actually made me want to play Tarkov though, like, which is why, like, recently I just got back into gun, like, first-person shooters, all that. I just got back into it again, like, so Scrooge isn't so happy about it. he thinks I'm gonna die immediately. I'm actually good at it, but you guys have never played with me on that level. Like,
No, I don't think so, dude.
yeah, like, those are the one things I can do that I'm quick reactive with, but wait, what are you guys doing right now?
I'm just playing Tarkov. I don't think Battlefield 6 comes out until
Not till October. I don't think so.
I'm just curious as to why they didn't. They had it on the weekends, and then now it's just.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird how they.
You gotta wait like a month or two or something like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, close to. I mean, yeah, minimum of 2 months. Like, I don't. To create so much chaos, you realize that on the servers, it was 500,000 people on one server, which is unheard of. It is the most that anyone has ever had on a server for any Battlefield game combined. Like, even if they combined all the top ever for every Battlefield game that ever existed, it was higher than that. 500,000 people.
Yeah, higher than Call of Duty, dude. I think Call of Duty's record was like 470 or something like that.
Exactly. Like, to have at once, right? Like, to have 500,000 people just be like, I'm playing right now. That is huge. That's an insane thing to have happen. So yeah, they did a good job. They're doing a good job. So props to them. They're probably gonna make a bunch of money. But this iteration is actually gonna be pretty fun. I do want to try Tarkov though. Like, I know it's kind of dangerous. I just like shooting people. It's a real fun time. I enjoy that. I enjoy shooting people in the face, directly. So I kind of think it'd be nice to do it. I almost downloaded it like a couple nights ago with you guys.
Tarkov's a different animal, man. It's definitely a little bit different than
I hear you. Like, it's dangerous. I think it's a dangerous game for all of us. It's a dangerous game.
That it is, dude.
I'm not trying to die. Not today, you know. It's a dangerous game, you know. I'd probably be the guy. I'd probably be the guy running around with a shotgun now. It might not be the best way to go. Oh God, what's happened? The 303 British. So I'm watching a thing about jewels, right? Power with guns, 8x5 MMR and amateur. Okay. Different guns. If you didn't know this, I'm kind of into guns.
Alright.
I like them. I think it's fun. I never in the military. Don't have anything on that. I'm just a lowly electrical engineer. That's it. I like looking at joules of power behind different, basically different contraptions, right? Arasaka's 7.7, 58 millimeter, like, you know, what older stuff, fun stuff like that, to see what the joules of power are, right, to them. See what their magnets are, right? But what is their power on a human body, right, when they hit?
Alright.
Kind of fun. So, 7.5, 55 millimeter Swiss. That's like one of my favorite guns from the past. They're fun. Things like that. But you know that's my deal. That's what I'm doing right now. But are you killing people right now, Wealthy? Or?
Yeah. It's not too bad.
You gotta kill some more people, bro. I wish I was killing with you, man. Like, I would do it with you right now. Like, I don't have Tarkov downloaded right now.
Did you end up buying it?
I don't even know how much Tarkov is. How much is Tarkov?
I think the base game's like $50, and then there's some different tiers you can get. Honestly, for most people, like you haven't played Tarkov yet, right?
No, but I've watched hours of it, right? So I feel like I have.
I would still suggest going with like the base game, to be honest.
Go with the base game.
Well, yeah, because if it's not like your like cup of tea, then you know you don't want to
That's true.
spend a whole bunch of money is on it. Oh, I need one more scabby boy.
What could you spend on Tarkov? I guess I could look at Steam and to see what it is, but you know, like, what do you think someone could get in for? What are you in? How much have you spent?
On Tarkov?
Yeah.
I have like 12 or 13,000 hours, bro.
Jesus. Fucking Christ. You realize... Okay, hold on. What is that? 6, 9.
But I've been playing for quite a while, though, dude.
That's 2 years, 2 and 1/4 years. Do you realize that?
Yeah, dude, it's a lot, dude.
I know, but I'm doing math really fast in my head, okay? I hope that you're impressed, but don't be impressed. But, like, but yes, it's about right. Damn. You know, I did about 4,000 hours of Dota. Do you remember that game? Do you know what that is?
How do you spell it?
DOTA.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. I know how to spell it. I do know of Dota, yeah. I've never played it myself.
Yeah, but Dota's huge, dude. Like, I mean, we're talking like that's a game that like multi-million dollar tournaments that goes on. So even to this day, like there's a big esports deal for Dota, League of Legends. It's the same game. League of Legends, same thing as Dota, basically, right?
Is it?
Both of those. Yeah, it's like the spin-off of one or the other, right? So League of Legends does one version, Dota does the other, tower defense. So and I think the last one was like $6 million from the team. Pretty intense. So yeah, like EA kind of owns a lot of that avenue, but Dota was independently developed. I can't remember who did that off the top of my head right now. I don't think it might have been Valve. Valve might have made Dota, like Counter-Strike, right? They made Counter-Strike and Steam.
Valve owns Steam, right?
Yeah, Valve owns Steam. I think they might have made Dota, so that might make sense. Like so, but don't quote me on that. I'm not trying to say that that's what it is. But I'm pretty sure they did that. I know that they did Counter-Strike. I know that they did Half-Life. So Half-Life, Counter-Strike were the things that created Steam, right? The company Valve, which oversaw them for many years, they're their own thing now. But that being said, but yeah, Dota's great. Defensively, great game. Tower defense. That's cool. But you like to do. I like all of that stuff. Real-time strategy.
I
think
can believe it.
and that and Civilization. Civilization, great game too. So.
I haven't played Civilization in quite a while, man. That's a good game too.
Oh, so fun. I played it with Scrooge a while back, actually. Like we actually did that for a bit. I'm not surprised that you like that game too. It's fun. It's super fun. Especially when you're playing with like friends, and I did with Sturban. I gotta tell you, he was terrible. He's terrible with it.
Was he?
One person I've ever played with. Well, because there's different like brain work, right? Like there's quick, like what are you gonna get out of this? Boom, 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 boom. He's good at first gunner shooters, things like that, right? But terrible at playing, like horrifying. When it came to that, like no patience, just really bad because of it. And like it's very apparent, you know. If what's my 10th plan? That's why Scrooge always keeps saying like in the chat, he'll be like, Carter's not, he's slow, he's not that good. No, it's just I'm thinking. Like I try to think like for a long time. I think that you and I have play styles that are probably in a little bit more like together, right? Like I've watched your play style. Like you're smart. You take your time, you do it, but you're like quick when you go. So it's good. I watch you. So, but like you gotta be smart. You know, you can't just run into stuff because I don't have super good skill when it comes to it. But the brain work, it's there. So.
Oh yeah, there's some games where you just gotta think a little bit more than
Oh, but the problem is when you're playing Call of Duty, you don't get to think. You know what I mean? Like you don't get to do any of it. You just have to react. And those are the games that some people are like, oh, why aren't you good at this? I'm like, dude, I'll never be good at that. I'll never be good at that. Shoot you in the face as I come around a corner at all times while someone's submerging out of the water. You know, I'd much rather cloak and dagger. Cloak and dagger. Here, surprise, motherfucker! Here I am.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah.
That's have you ever done the what games are they? With the assassin?
Oh, Assassin's Creed?
Not Assassin's Creed, it's like Agent 47, I think it was his name.
Agent 47.
It's what the fuck is that called, dude? It's been a minute since I thought of it, to be honest. But that's a really like slow play too, though.
Yeah, I like. Did you ever play Command and Conquer at all?
I did, yeah. I played it a while back too, dude.
That's the kind of shit that I like, where you're just like you got a fog of war, right? Fog of war, mystery, and you're just like as quick as you can, gain sorties, take control, do your thing, fuck the other person up, send in a bunch of like whatever you got to destroy them and counter them with different soldiers or whatever. I don't like the single, like, I'm just, like, shooting you in the face. I like the whole deal, right? Like being a commander. Or a full, like, fucking war chief over the whole thing, right? Like, the entire deal.
Oh, yeah, I can see it.
A general, right? Basically. Oh, Agent 47.
Look it up. What's the name of that game, bro? It's gonna try. Hitman, that's it.
Hitman. Yeah.
I can't think of it, to be honest, bro.
Hitman is good, dude. Hitman was a good fucking game. I just watched something on Hitman, actually. I watched something on Hitman, and I watched something on Deus Ex or whatever, like just recently too.
Okay.
If you were familiar with that game, but
I don't think I've ever heard of it, to be honest.
Deus Ex? It's an old game. You know I'm old, right? Like I'm like 40 now. It sucks.
I just turned 32 yesterday, dude.
Yeah, what's up, motherfucker?
I know, getting up there in age, dude.
Yeah, it goes so fast, man. I literally blinked from 30 to now. Like, I'm not kidding. It gets faster.
How's that?
Is that not depressing? That's depressing, but it's also real. I literally blinked. I've dated a few women, have a great time. You know what I found? Just hang out with the homies, man. Do that, You're good. You're good. But like, it is quick. And by the way, I'm also watching live footage of people fucking people up in Battlefield right now. So the developers are actually sending out live footage right now for Battlefield 6 for the snow levels and all the other shit that's going on.
Oh, is there going to be snow levels or what?
Oh yeah, and they're gonna kill a COD. This is a COD killer, man, for sure. I've had a bunch of buddies go like, "Is this a COD killer?" Like, COD hasn't been a thing for like years. Like, it's annoying. Everyone expects a new Call of Duty. It's not fun. And Battlefield's way different. You know, it's not the same thing. It's just not. You know, you got 128 people playing versus, you know, in COD you got like 32 people playing. Yeah, it's just not the same goddamn game. You got 4 times the people playing on a battlefield with tanks, MiGs, attack copters, you know, whatever the hell else is going on. You know, you've got civilian killing shit. You've got all kinds of things. You know, it's insane. It's crazy shit. I'm not in the I was never in the military, so I can't do all the naming and stuff. But I can tell you, the difference being, like, hey, COD's like go up and shoot someone. This is a battlefield, man. It's a fucking war. You know, the battles last for a long time between the two sides.
They do.
You know, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, sometimes even up to an hour, maybe more. You gotta go back forth, you know, and the buildings blow up. Call of Duty does not do the same shit.
Battlefield is on a wider scale, man. It's a fun game, dude.
It just is. Like, I've been playing it since 2002 when it came out. 2003, maybe 2002.
All right.
I think it was 2002. So, 1942 was the first Battlefield. So, I think 2002.
1942?
Is the name of the first Battlefield. 1942.
Kind of curious if I ever played that one, dude. Did that come out in 2002?
It was like 2002, maybe 2001. It was right around there.
It's possible to play. I know in like 2001 though, that's when Halo was really big. So we were playing a lot of Halo in like 2001. It dropped with the original Xbox.
Yeah, and it did. It dropped with the original Xbox. I remember that.
See, yeah, if it was between 1942 and like Halo, I'm pretty certain we were probably playing Halo instead. I don't know what my first Battlefield was. I'd have to go take a look. I don't remember.
Dude, the best Battlefield probably was 4 though. Like 4 was so good. 3 was really good too. Like, I mean, how do you argue with that? It was so good. It's still, to this day, you could still play it right now, and it's totally amazing. 4 is amazing. It came out in 2013, like 10 years after the original. It's amazing still, but you know.
Oh yeah, well I don't know. I would say Battlefield. Dude, probably have a couple thousand hours in Battlefield 4, man. I played the fuck out of that. Battlefield 3, I probably have like, I don't know, maybe 1,000 hours. I don't know. I first started playing Battlefield 3. I might have played some older versions, but yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go back, take a look, see which ones came out, to be honest.
Bro, I need to get on my computer really fast here. Are you gonna be on for a little bit? I'm just gonna bring it in.
I am.
Okay.
I can't be on as late as I was like yesterday. I got some errands I gotta run tomorrow.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You do what you need to do, Mother Trucker. But yeah, no, seriously though, I love you long time, and Battlefield's great. I do want to get into Tarkov though.
Yeah.
Like, that is the thing. I do want to get into it and try it. I don't want everybody around me, which is a very high probability right away. The reason I say that is because I've watched all the games and I will shoot everyone in my head that shows up because they don't show up as like companions, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys figure that out because I would just start shooting. That's the problem.
You ever seen Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Oh my god!
He's like, I just started blasting. I was like, dude,
That's
same
my
here. It's one of my
favorite show, bro.
favorites, dude.
No, straight up, love it. Caitlin Olsen, Rob, like, oh, I love it. I love those guys. Like, those are the actor names or whatever.
Yep. Well, dude, a couple of them are like married to each other in real life, and it's pretty funny because
Charlie Day. Charlie is married to
the waitress.
Waitress. Yes.
So they're actually married in real life, right?
And then Caitlin Olsen is married to Matt.
Yep.
Yeah. That's Rob McGinley or whatever his name is. Rob McGinley, I think, is his actual name. But
All
like,
right.
it's so hilarious. Like, I think the funniest thing for me is the waitress and Mac. Because she's like, "Yeah, you're disgusting." Like, fuck, like it's so hilarious, dude. I love it. She hates him in the show, so. All right, I'm gonna hook my computer up. If you're on, you're on. If you're not, you know, it is what it is, baby.
All right.
No.
Take it easy, man.
I, brother. All right, well, I'm gonna get my computer right now. I'm gonna go get it all set up. But hey, seriously, if you want to try Battlefield 2042 with me for no reason, like stay on, take a look at it on Steam, and see if you can download it for like $5. Okay?
All
right. Just take a look. That's all I'm asking. Okay, I'll talk to you soon.
Later, bud.
Later.
I think Carter's had a few drinks, dude. He starts getting really talky. I keep finding these flash drives, dude, everywhere. I don't think we need that golden skull for anything. Oh, shit. I do need this guy. That is for Keppa. I keep finding these cottage keys too, which is good. I think they're worth quite a bit of money. Alright. I don't know what we're gonna do next. I already got done with all my tasks on Shoreline for that. Keep an eye on Sandy's office. Yeah, let's reserve. What I'll probably do is just keep playing it. I might chill though. I don't know if it'd be good for stream, to be honest, but what we'll probably do is, oh shit, one sec, is we will kill the stream and see, just chill, kill scavs, grab loot on this map, and then see if someone starts opening up some of these doors. I think that'll be good. But yeah, we'll be back here tomorrow though.